getting into the game, I'm going to tab over to this screen, and we're going to talk about where we left off. I want to draw people's attention to, well, months ago, unfortunately, but only a few days in character, as is the way of things with a show of this pace. But some 4 days back, there was an altercation with Salcom and Brayden as they found themselves in diametrically opposed guilds. Rockham, who had every desire to return home to Amberridge and leave the hustle and bustle of the City of Splendors behind, found that it was all a bit too much, and because Brightman was having technical difficulties even then, we opted to have Rockham venture out of the city, into the surrounding farmlands and forests, to clear his head with something that he understands. Rock, I think we see the dawn's light coming over the hillside, away from the Waterdeep Bay, as you venture out into the northern realms of the Sword Coast. As you and your great spiritual direwolf are traveling alone, but with a clear head, we see at the bottom of the screen white text that says 4 days prior. Do we see farmland in your immediate visage, or do we see forest in your immediate visage? Or beach?
Vicinity?
I think he's probably, at this point, probably at the edge of the farmlands approaching the forest.
Okay, so you're heading into the forest. So we see farmlands behind you, maybe as you look back past Caro at the big walled city in the distance, as you step into the forest. What's going through Rockham's mind?
I think right now it's a jumble of just stress and confusion, and again, this is the one thing he understands the most.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so he just needs that bit of clarity, I suppose.
So to clarify what you have on you and what you don't, as of months ago, at the table, but only a few days in character, you have your horn.
Yep.
Your magic hunting horn.
Yeah.
Which, all due respect, please do not use that to call your friends for a few days.
I don't plan to.
Thank you. You have your bow. Is it magic?
Yeah. No, but it's like larger for my size, as it were.
You have an oversized longbow. You have a quiver of arrows, your backpack with all of your gear, and your reincarnated spiritual pupper, a big ass direwolf named Caro.
Yeah.
Which used to be a German Shepherd, and now it's a wolf because it died, and you brought it back with the spirit of the wolf.
Yes.
This is shortly after you received your new markings and got your, I'm going to refer to it as changeling affinity. Like, you're not a lycanthrope, but you're not a proper changeling either. You have some gifts of the spirit of the wolf. Now, wherever you might be outside of Waterdeep, I certainly don't have a map for it. And I do apologize for that. But it's early morning, gold and purple hues in the sky as the sun begins to rise. You pass through the farmland. You pass through the farmlands at night, so you didn't get any weird looks. And as you're stepping into the trees, and it is spring, so it is the perfect time to go and see what you can hunt and forage. Two things come to your mind. One, you could just go back to Amberridge. That comes to your mind.
True.
The other thing that comes to your mind is this road goes north. There's Goliaths up there somewhere.
Yeah, I think there's a few minutes of walking when that hits him. Kind of looks down at Caro, scratch on the head a little bit.
Well, Caro is bigger than you. Caro is like that wolf from Princess Mononoke. Yeah, Caro is huge.
Yeah, so, just head back. And what do you think? Head north?
I figured out what it is, Brentman. Every time you raise your voice, your mic explodes.
Heck.
That's what it is. When you speak conversationally, you're fine.
Huh. I can always raise my sensitivity a little bit.
Yeah, might be good.
Alright, we'll try that and see if it helps.
Okay. So, where do you intend to go before we get into like what scenes you find and what you do? Like, what is your intention?
Probably just head north, away from where the people are, as it were, and find a spot to camp.
Okay. I have a map of the Sword Coast away from Waterdeep. The issue is I don't have it in this module.
No, that's fine.
I have it in a different module. But if I remember correctly, the main road north of Waterdeep, which you are currently on, is by no means uninhabited. It is the primary road between Waterdeep and Neverwinter, which is a weird name because it's snowy all the fucking time in Neverwinter.
Wait, a place called Neverwinter
I'm
is
aware.
always snowy? Okay.
It's not always snowy, but it's snowy like 8 months of the year.
Still, yeah.
Yeah, like it's relatively far north. It is
Okay.
the furthest like major human settlement, and it's called Neverwinter. I don't fucking know. Anyway,
See, it's called Neverwinter because if it's always cold, there's not really seasons to go by.
that's valid.
It can't turn into winter if it's always winter.
But that's a ways off. That's like weeks of travel.
Yeah, no, I'm not going that far.
Okay. So do you intend to stay on the road, or are you just gonna strike off at random?
I'll probably stay on the road for a couple hours and then just head off the road at some point.
Just randomly? Okay, make a survival check for me.
Survival. Oh god, first roll.
Yeah, right. First roll in a long ass time. Okay.
Okay.
What, like, are you looking for anything in specific, or are you just out here to clear your head?
For now, just out here to clear my head. and
Okay. So
find my
it
roots.
doesn't really matter if you get lost, because
Yeah, not really.
I guess the role that matters is finding your way again, right?
Yeah.
So, I've been thinking about this a lot. It's close to Fae Day in Waterdeep, which is a celebration of when the lines between the material plane and the Feywild are thinnest.
Ooh.
So we could go that route, but for now, I think we just see Rockham like walking along the road. Maybe we see it. We see a sign. It doesn't say Amber Ridge on it, but we
Yeah.
see a sign with like a road split, and maybe Rockham like sighs, and then eventually you step off into the path and start wandering through the woods, and then you find the scent of fire. I think is what we see. We see you like stop, and Carol like stops, and like you both like sniff in the exact same action, and yeah, you smell fire. Not like, oh god, Waterdeep is on fire, but just like wood,
Like a campfire.
yeah, wood and smoke and possibly meat. Yeah,
I think I'm gonna tell Caro to try and stay a little bit hidden and then start heading that direction.
I mean it's early in the morning, shaded forest, big ass black dire wolf. I'm pretty sure Carol has advantage on stealth checks right now, so you're fine.
Just in case he comes across a lone hunter, he doesn't want to freak them out or something.
Right.
But yeah, I think he's not gonna make himself hidden, but he'll head in that direction.
Okay. So you head out into the woods, and we see a disturbingly familiar scene. We see a campsite set up. There's a tent. There's some like rabbits hanging from a rope on a tree by their feet, dead, like very obviously dead. There's 2 logs that have been dragged close to a little clearing. Fire's been started, and there's 2 men in green cloaks with like leather armor. One of them, they're both older men. They're both like, you can't really see their faces. They're wearing hoods. One of them is human. The other one is very clearly like an orc or an ogre or something. He's a big guy. He's got like off-colored, like greenish skin. And I think we see Rockham like see them through the trees, and then we flash to the fact that you've seen these gentlemen before. The same robe, same like leather. We see them in a camp very similar to this one, in like the sepia tone of memory, when Rockham was a tiny. And we flash to, and yeah, like the human is like like they're skinning the rabbits, and the human is talking like, yeah, well, there's not gonna be much in this area, Bert. You know, it's spring, so laying season. Everybody's gonna be down or busy. The orc laughs, and the human nods. But conies will do for now. I think I saw some deer sign over, and he like points, and he points right at you, and he stops, and he says, "Oh there, lose your way on the road."
Actually, I'm heading this way on purpose. And you'll step out into like the clearing.
Yeah,
Caro's still hidden.
yeah. They don't reach for their weapons. The orc like gestures at the other side of the fire. It's like, help yourself. Embers are going down, but it's warm enough.
Yeah, he'll come over and set his bow on the ground, have a seat. Actually, he'll probably lean it against the log.
Yeah. Whoa, you got ogre blood in you, boy.
Goliath, actually.
The orc chuckles, like, you're bigger than me. Not saying something.
Well, it's like they say, sizes and everything.
I'm Jacob.
Good hunting out
This
here.
is Bert. Not so much spring season. More fishing if you ever mind.
Yeah. I think he kind of just pretty much just looks around, takes in the camp. Familiar to the ones he's set up before.
Oh, aye. Absolutely. Very standard. It looks like they've been here all night. You see some bedrolls. Like you see like spots on the ground where bedrolls were, and they've been picked up.
Okay.
Bert says, not seen many of you lot this far south. No offense. What tribe you with?
Trying to remember, is Zoomer our tribe name, or was it something different?
Grawl. And it's
Grawl,
not tribe,
there it
it's
is, yeah.
clan.
Clan, yeah. Clan Grawl, actually.
Grawl? Looks
He nods.
over at Jacob. Jacob nods. Yeah, bit far south, aren't you? I thought Grawl was... What? It wasn't in the Dale yet, was it? Bert shakes his head. Not yet, but they were heading that way. Did you get lost?
Makes a mental note of that. No, I was with some family in the city. Needed to come out and clear my head.
You hungry?
Sure. You need any help?
Bert chuckles, pulls a rabbit down from the tree, tosses it to you, just like a whole rabbit, fur and guts, and I was like, you got a knife, boy?
Yeah, I think he reaches into it like a side pouch.
Yeah.
Pulls out a skinning knife.
Now, it won't do to call you boy. You said your name was... what?
Rock him.
Rockham. He stops. Wait. Didn't we... And Bert's nodding. Look at his markings. Jacob squints at you.
I think he kind of raises an eyebrow. Have we met before?
I'm not sure. What was the name of that town, Bert? Some village. There's a pissant on the map, really.
Amberridge?
I
He
believe
says as he starts
so,
working on the rabbit.
yes. Wait, you're the kid with the pig! Yeah!
I think he's still working, but he smiles and vaguely starts to remember who these people are now. Has been a while.
Good to see you're still alive. And taking up a noble trade. Are you... what, a farrier? Furrier, sorry.
More of a... I consider myself more of a protector.
What, these your woods, Warden? He laughs.
Not quite.
You need a permit to sell anything in the city. We're not going to turn you in, but just be
I
warned.
think he pats a side pouch where there's clearly some rolled up paper. I got that covered. My friends wanted to see the big city, but it's... admittedly, it's a bit much for me.
Pull your mic back a little bit.
Okay. Admittedly, it's a bit much for me in the city.
You should come back in the autumn. Hunting's better. Yes, you can get a few venison permits, I think.
Noted. I might. Continue cleaning.
Yep, they're doing the same.
Yeah.
This goes on for a few minutes. Bert says, "Where are you heading? North?"
Just heading vaguely north until something strikes me, I guess.
Go too far and something will strike you with force. There's goblins on the road.
I can handle a few goblins.
Can you? Can you handle a warren?
Does he know what a warren is?
Probably not. You know what a rabbit warren is?
A bit tougher.
Couple days north. Probably not gonna run into him if you're just meandering around here. But if you're heading to Neverwinter, I'd have a toll ready.
I only plan to be out here for a couple days at most.
They nod.
Again, just clearing the head.
Well, one good turn. You're helping us with these conies. What's on your mind?
More or less, my friends have... What started out as a vacation is apparently becoming a permanent thing. And change isn't something I'm that great at.
How long have we been at this, Jacob? Too long. Sometimes change is good. And there is a virtue in the understood, but... Still.
I think he maybe like finishes cleaning a piece, hands it over.
Yep. Pass you another rabbit.
Yeah. It's a lot of it's a weird feeling when your pack decides to do something that you never thought would happen. So
Now he sounds like you. Yeah, I got out when I could. There's some advice for you, pup. Get out. If you don't like the direction they're going, find new friends.
I feel like that's easier said than done, but I'll take your advice.
Waterdeep is larger than you might expect. Perhaps that means you found us, after all? Jacob chuckles. Still, what if it's not that simple, Bert? What do you mean? Well, he did mention family. So? So, some of us have connections to our kin. Bert snorts. Waste of time. For you, perhaps. But you were born into a house of, what, cobblers? Not warriors, not hunters. Shoemakers. Noble. Not for me. And here you are, embracing your destiny. But perhaps young Rockham here has something tying him to them. Perhaps you could elaborate. What are they doing that is so disagreeable?
Risking their necks on a daily, if not hourly basis. They're trying to be, and I think he pauses what he's doing and uses the like finger quotes.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to be heroes, I suppose.
Are they succeeding?
Well, we're not dead. Although I did have to jump out a window.
Bert, they both laugh at that point. Bert like slaps his knee. None the worse for wear.
I think he kind of looks to some scrapes that have like mostly healed over at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Luckily, one of us has healing, so that's been a huge help.
This world always needs heroes. Seems noble enough. You disagree?
I just don't feel like, why are they risking their necks for people we don't even know? They're not part of our pack.
Aren't they?
I would think not.
Would your friends agree?
That seems to be up in the air right now. Although I have a feeling most of them will be staying for various reasons.
Staying where? Waterdeep?
Waterdeep, yeah. I have other callings, I suppose.
Bunch of Goliaths homesteading in Waterdeep. I'd like to see that. We just came from there. We should get through our supplies first. They said they
Only
were
two
staying.
Goliaths. Our family is a bit of a mixed bag, as it were.
They look at each other. Do you speak Orcish?
I don't think I do. I can check.
Yeah, check, because Bert's going to say something in Orcish.
Common, giant, and halfling.
Okay. Bert says something in Orcish, and Jacob, like, nods. And he says, "Are you sure you're in Clan Grawl?"
A spiritual journey would confirm it.
I mean no mistake, but not to say that they would turn away outsiders, but Clan Grawl is rather, well, we haven't seen anyone but Goliaths among their ranks. That's true for most Goliaths. A valid point, but apparently there's a whole group of these folks.
Are they nearby?
Nah. Icewind Dale. About, what would you say? As the crow flies? As the Goliath strides, apparently. I would say 10 days? Perhaps 5?
I think he, for just a moment, he kind of glances back in the vague direction of Waterdeep.
And if they're still there, they're moving on somewhere.
I'll admit, it's tempting.
We're not heading that far north. I'm afraid we can't really help you. We could probably get you as far as Neverwinter.
I'm only meant to be gone for a couple days. Don't know if I'll have the time for that.
What are you hoping to decide? They start, like, putting the rabbit pieces on sticks and, like, putting them over the fire.
Yeah, he puts his clean skinny knife, puts it away. I'd like to meet them in more than just a spiritual sense. My father was also Clan Grawl, but he, for reasons unknown, separated himself. Along with my grandfather.
They look at each other. You got a name?
What was his name?
Andre.
Thank you, it's been a while. His name's Andre.
They look at each other. Bert says something else in Orcish. Jacob shakes his head, responds in Orcish, and says, we don't know anyone by that name, though a good, decade plus ago? Perhaps even 2. There was talk in the north of a schism. How do they structure their tribes? That someone important to Clan Grawl was kidnapped, or something.
Oh, one sec.
But that doesn't help your immediate position. You've got this.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Doesn't help your immediate position. You've got this hero issue. I guess the question you should be asking is, do they need you? And do you need them?
I think that actually gets him to, like, pause what he's doing for a moment. Because, I mean, for his whole life, he's always seen himself as the protector, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
I actually hadn't thought of that.
If you don't need them, venture wherever you will. And if you do, well, the road back to town is that way.
I mean, it's not that they're not capable, but there's safety in numbers, you know?
Agreed.
I guess I always just assumed that we'd be going back.
So go back.
Yeah, that might be a conversation to have. He kind of glances back in the direction where Caro's hiding.
Yeah.
I have a friend if you're willing to meet him. He's
Yeah,
a
sure,
bit much.
bring. And then, like, Bert's about to say, like, bring whoever you want, and he stops and he sniffs. And he says something in Orcish, and they both, like, jump up and go for their bows. And as they're jumping up, Jacob says, Wolf!
He's
For your
with me.
benefit.
And he kind of, like, signals Caro to come over.
Yeah, they both, like, draw their bows and, like, aim arrows at Caro. Caro
I think
growls.
at that, he stands up.
Mhm.
Relax. It's with me.
Slowly, like, Jacob, like, lowers his bow. Bert doesn't at first, and then he slowly brings it down. They keep them in, like, the ready position, but, like, aimed at the ground.
Mhm.
And I think Jacob says, by the gods, are you some kind of prodigy? Or a druid?
Again, sounds crazy, but this is one of the abilities I got during the spiritual journey, I'm calling it.
What, you a shaman? Bert's a
He kind of
shaman?
pauses at that.
I am not! You can do things that I can't. I'm better at this than you are. Also, my nose is better.
Caro, well, first, this is Caro. Was a dog I met in Waterdeep who died during a battle. I was able to
They look at each other.
bring them back, but it was a bit different.
A bit. But back up. That means that, by your own definition, Caro was not part of your pack.
That's a new addition.
What makes Caro different? Compared to these other individuals.
I think once again that gets him to pause. I suppose there isn't a difference.
I smell a difference.
Oh?
You like the wolf. You didn't bother to like the people. Says more
Animals
about
are-
you.
Animals are easier to understand if you ask me.
I quite agree. You don't have any trouble understanding me. You're basically a dog.
He stifles a laugh.
I resent that. Like to think I'm more like a noble wolf. You're a hungry coyote. Moving on. They sit back down.
Yeah, I'll sit back down as well.
Caro, like, flops down near the fire.
Yeah.
What spiritual journey? If you don't mind me asking. We don't get a lot of, well, company at our fires, all things considered. If I'm gonna put
Oh.
pants on, I might as well have a story. Go on.
How to explain it? One of my friends, Connie, is a druid of sorts. And she was able to... The best way I can describe it is send me and my brother to Valorhome.
You lost me. I think you lost
Had a
both of
feeling.
us.
I mean, I'm not great at explaining things, but... I think he pauses again for a minute.
Your
He's trying to
friend-
figure out how to tell him.
Teleported you somewhere.
Basically, yeah.
Alright, where's Valorholm? What's Valorholm?
Do we know that it was some sort of afterlife? I mean, assuming we saw Grandpa there, but...
I mean, you saw Grandpa.
Yeah.
We
He
got
was freaking out 'cause he
told
thought you died.
we got told point blank, this is the place for those
Yeah.
to be remembered.
Yeah, like, everybody you met was like, wait a minute, you're not dead, you shouldn't be here.
Best way I can describe it is it was a place for the dead.
Wait, so your friend
Place.
killed you?
I mean, I can't say no, but that wasn't the intent. I don't feel like I was killed. I felt just fine when I woke up.
Alright. So you died. You went wherever it is you go.
Mm-hmm.
And you came back with a pet wolf.
And some other abilities, but I got to basically meet my people as or what my people would have been, I suppose. Which just confuses me more as to why
We're
we
a
were
bit
an Amber Ridge.
confused ourselves, unfortunately.
Fortunately, there's not really a concise way to explain this. I'm sure Pierce could do better.
What's he hiding in the bushes too?
No, he's just one of my friends who's really smart. Good with words, that sort of thing.
Well, that rather answers your question, Bert. Bert nods. Yeah, sounds like you need them.
I would argue it's the other way around, but
Why not both?
I suppose.
You been to Amber Ridge lately?
Out of Kirk, no, it was like
Months.
a few months now.
Yeah,
right?
three-ish months, 3 or 4 months.
It's been 3 or 4 months since we left.
We've been gone longer than that, unfortunately. Don't have anything to tell you.
It's fine. I'm sure they're life as usual, you know?
They nod. So, what's your end game, pup?
Right now, I try to keep my friends safe, but they keep jumping into danger, and I'm not sure how to prevent it. You can't just shoot everything that gets in your way. Well, I suppose you could.
They
but
look at each other and start laughing. That rather depends on what you call getting in your way. But,
well, when a bear leaps at you, you put an arrow in its throat and job done. When a baron tries to send his men after you, if you kill them, that just makes more trouble.
so kill the Baron. Let's
Yes.
back up, though I appreciate your usual succinctness. What Baron?
It was a example. And yeah, Gamzee, yeah. Okay.
I have no idea what Gamzee said, because he didn't put it in the thing.
Gamzee, what did you say?
I like Bert's train of logic.
Sorry, that caught me off guard. Part of me feels like just shooting everything would only make more trouble. But
So shoot the right things.
you got a point. Looks at Carol. Looks back at them. You guys seem to know a lot about this kind of stuff.
We have experience, you might say. Roll an insight check.
Yeah. Insight is an ability I can find somewhere. There it is.
Okay. Yeah, I think, like, let's call it what it is, shall we? Two dudes dressed similarly, of very different, like, races and cultures, for that matter, alone in the woods every time you've seen them. They probably have their own share of persecution.
Probably. I don't think he comments on it, but I think he, like, just nods.
Yeah, like, I mean, if anything, like, the way they're sitting, like, together would, like... Yeah. And the fact that they're still hiding their faces, like...
True. Which he doesn't really
Right,
concern.
but still, like, you could tell they're wary of outsiders.
Yeah.
And they probably get it so much they were just like, fuck it, let's go out in the wild.
I think it reminds him of Connie's mask, or hood, a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. I think Jacob says, what we've learned in our time is that you have to decide what's most important. And if it's important enough, you make it work. If it's not, leave it on the side of the road.
Thank you. I'll think about that.
If there's anything we can do to help you, we're gonna be in the area for a bit. You're welcome at our camp. Jacob.
No any.
What?
He laughs a bit. I can provide for myself. It's fine. Know any good spots for boar?
They look at each other.
He
Not without
kinda
a
pats-
spear.
I'm pretty sure he has spears or javelins or something. Yeah, I have a spear. I have a spear. He kind of gestures to his pack.
I'd be careful if I were you. It's, well, laying season. Which means that the mothers are going to be aggressive, and if you're not careful, you'll leave little ones to the care of the elements. Best to find a male. They tend to be on their own in this time. Avoiding
That's
the
idea,
women.
yes.
I can relate. No, you can't.
The idea is to go for a male or two, yes.
Why?
I mean, the little ones need their mother.
No, I believe what Bert means is, why are you out boar hunting instead of helping your friends as they leap into danger?
Frankly, I don't know a way to help them right now. I can shoot stuff just fine, but
But
I feel like the things they're doing need a bit more. What's the word? Less shooting and more so talking.
Finesse, gumption,
I don't think he'd.
thinking 2 steps ahead.
Yeah.
Thinking a
Robin's
step ahead.
vocabulary is a little bit on the simple side, so I don't think he'd use those. But
how long have you been in Waterdeep, if you don't mind my asking?
oh god.
Couple weeks.
Yeah, I'd say probably 2 weeks.
Yeah, ish.
Yeah, I think he says 2 weeks or so.
So they look at each other, and then after a minute, Bert says, "Well, ask him. I'm not going to." Jacob chuckles. He says, "Did you see the fire? We saw the smoke all the way out here."
Fire?
Yeah. You saw the fire before you came out.
I think he'd nod.
It's the Growlhund fire.
Oh, good point.
What was that?
I was leaving the city when I saw it, but
So you don't know?
no idea.
Jacob looks at Bert. Bert nods. We thought you were... Well... You look like us. One of best ways that we can be useful and earn some coin is as guides and trackers. We thought you were looking for... Well... The weird guy. Yes. There was a... orc. I think he was an orc. Yeah, he was an orc. He's a big one, but he's an orc. He had... Frankly, it looked like he had a body. All wrapped up in a blanket on his back. Headed off, and he points to the trees. Just a few hours ago.
Could be worth looking into.
I'd be careful. He had a bow as big as yours.
I've dodged a few arrows in my time.
I'm pretty sure he's a Zentarum.
I think his mind flashes to Braden. Doesn't say anything, but
You're not looking for him, them, it.
it wasn't my goal, but it sounds like something that could be looked into. Especially if he has one of my friends. They tend to be the center of trouble. It's a thing.
Hmm. Well, he wasn't alone.
How many?
Just the one. An elf.
Huh.
Blonde hair, white robes, looked like a priest. That wasn't a priest. Smelled like, well, topsoil and alchemic chemicals.
What reason would, for lack of a better term, a brute and an alchemist have to carry a body?
They
Unless they're trying to
shrugged.
hide something. I think he looks down to, since Kara's laying next to him, looks down to Kara. See if you can find any tracks.
They were on the road. Any tracks would have been obliterated.
In case they went off-road.
If they went off-road, we would have seen them.
Forgive me for assuming, but I'd assumed you'd been at camp all morning.
We have.
Then again,
But listen, that elf smelled like trouble.
what
The
kind
elf?
of trouble?
I thought the orc was the one that smelled like a fire. He did. The elf smelled like an alchemist.
Hmm. Well, at the very least, I can take a look.
You want some backup?
If you're willing, I won't ask you to get in
What's
the way
in
of
it for
things you
us? What's in it for you, more likely?
Peace of mind.
They look at each other. Alright. This meat's going to smoke for a few hours yet, so we've got time. Come on then. He gets
And he
up.
starts
Bert gets up.
getting
Bert
his things.
towers over Jacob.
Oh, yeah.
Right. One thing.
Mhm.
The orc, bigger than me. Bigger than you.
Keep my range. Got it.
Yeah, well... We'll show you where we passed them on the road. They start walking through the trees.
Yeah. Signal Kara to follow
Yep.
and walk behind him.
You come to just a nondescript part of the road. Like it's not even a trail fork. It's just road. And
Okay.
we crossfade over to that, and you're just in this like ditch with like a 3-foot like embankment on either side and forest all around you. And Bert gestures. He says, "This is where we lost them. Granted, we weren't following them to begin with, but
Yeah. Well, I'll take a look around, see if do you know what direction they were heading?
they both like cock their thumb north up the road."
Okay. Thank you, guys. Let's, again, there's not going to be much in it for you, so
Not
I
much
won't
in it
blame
for
you if you
you
decide to stay.
either.
Oh, fair enough. He
I want to
starts
see
walking.
what the wolf can do.
He nods and just starts walking up the road, looking
Yeah.
for any sort of out of the normal clues.
Make a perception check if you like.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'm enjoying Sockham's commentary.
Yeah, right. Thank you for spelling Bert's name correctly, Sockham. I'm glad you remembered.
I just want to cover this real quick, a little off topic. He owes Bert a spear and an apology. In what order? Just
What
Yeah.
I love about this is Sockham remembers these guys and Rock doesn't.
yeah, Rock's like, who?
So yeah, okay. So I think you're like sniffing around, or you're like looking. Are you looking around? Are you sniffing around? Are you like, what are you doing?
I think just as he's walking up the road, he's just doing that thing he does sometimes where he just looks for anything out of the normal. So mostly looking.
You don't notice anything out of the ordinary, no. But I think Caro is like sniffing the air more than usual.
Mhm.
And after a couple minutes of this, you hear Bert like sniff behind you because he's big, heavy breaths on this orc. And he looks around and he says, "That's not our fire. We're upwind." Jacob sniffs, shakes his head. "I don't smell anything."
he doesn't say anything, looks to Caro and just does that head nod, like, follow it.
Okay. Caro, like, turns and starts to, like... I almost said starts to climb over the embankment, but it's a giant fucking direwolf. It just hop.
Yeah.
It doesn't even jump. Just hops over. Yeah. The three of you have to climb. It's not a hard climb. You have to, like, scrabble up.
Yeah.
And then Caro is, like... I'm not going very quickly, because you weren't, like, go, Caro. Just, like, following the trail.
Yeah.
Can you make a survival check for me, please?
Imagine it's like, Caro, go a few paces, check, make sure we're still there, go a few paces.
Yep. Make a survival check.
Survival. I have a quick character sheet question.
Yo.
I assume the one exhaustion level I still need to work off, but is the inspiration still there? It's been a while.
Oh yeah, it'll still be there.
Okay. Survival.
You can use that if you want.
What does the inspiration do again?
It would allow you to re-roll that.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. So, yeah, you're walking along. Make sure you have 3D dice turned on, by the way.
Yeah, I can do that.
So yeah, you're walking along, and I think so. Is it Rockham or is it one of the other hunters that spots a trail first?
I'd like to say it's Rockham.
Okay. So, yeah, you guys are walking along. Rock, you start to see, like, bent, like tree limbs and, like, bowled over bushes. And, like, you start to realize there's no brambles. If you immediately follow Caro, like, if you go exactly where Caro goes, there's no brambles. Like, it's been clear-cut.
I think it's less of a whistle, more of like a, maybe like a, I'm not gonna do it on my mic because I don't know if it'll do well, but like a mouth like tick.
Right.
Telling Caro to stop, and then he'll point it out to the other two.
Good eye. Not bad, pup. What's in this area, Jacob? Nothing that I can think of. Maybe a cave. Where? I couldn't say. It's just a hunting ground. Nothing particularly impressive in this area. What are you thinking? If he was in Tarum, we're being watched.
Hi, Havoc.
Hi, Havoc.
Yeah,
Hello, Pepper.
he's
And-
doing a nap.
If he's not Zentarum... Bert shakes his head. What's weird is the fire's not getting any closer. What could that mean? Diffuse on the wind? Further away than we thought? Or...
Possibly.
Or what? Underground.
Oh. That could be problematic. Well, I'm gonna try and be quiet, but I'm gonna follow this and see where it leads.
Okay.
So,
Make
feel free to join me.
Yeah, make a stealth check. Your stealth check will stand for the two hunters following you.
Okay. Okay.
Make a stealth check for Caro.
Oh yeah. I think Caro has their own stats. One sec.
I believe so.
Let's see. Gotta open the thing.
Caro is a large category direwolf now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the stat block we have for them, I think, is still from the Shepherd.
I'm sure there's direwolves in this module. Let me take a look. There's not, I'd be very surprised.
The only custom thing to Caro, besides just the stat block, is +1 stealth checks made in the dark at night, but it's not dark.
How are there no direwolves in this module? There's direwolves in every module. Yeah, there's no direwolves here. What the deuce? Maybe it's in a different section? No? Wow, there's no direwolves in this module.
Huh.
I don't think they get a stealth bonus, but I do know that they get like dex. I think they've got decent dex. I think they've got +2.
Okay. Just +2 plus my proficiency, I guess.
Sorry?
So I believe there's like a bond ability where that gets my. Let me find it real quick.
No, that's fine. So it would be total plus. So it would be +6 to stealth.
Yeah. Okay.
What were you gonna say, Bertrand?
I was just gonna say I have the stat block here. It's a +2 to dex and a +4 to stealth. So.
Oh, +4 to stealth plus your proficiency bright wind. So.
So that would be. Trying to find out. So my proficiency bonus is 3, so +7.
+7. Yep.
Okay.
So same as yours. Nice. Okay. So you guys are creeping through the woods. Go on for a while. You start to smell like fire, but it's like you're looking for it. That's how you notice it. And eventually you come to just a little rounded hill. It's not even like a cave proper, but there's like a wooden door set where the cave mouth would be.
Huh. Do I see any sort of like guards per se or any traps?
Not with your current perception check, no.
I think if they're not caught up already, he'll wait for the others.
Yeah, they're like staying with you. I think at this point, Jacob like puts his hand on your shoulder to stop you, and you turn around and he says, "This is as far as we're going." Definitely not going in there. Sorry, pup.
That's fine. I wouldn't ask you to risk your lives.
Be careful.
And if it turns out to be something innocent, I can just say I'm a hunter looking for a place to stay.
We'll be at the camp that you saw us in for most of the afternoon. You need help, come find us.
You nuts. Stay safe, you guys.
We're not the ones going into that.
I think I'll be alright.
They nod and start to slink away, leaving you and Caro alone.
Yeah. I think still crouched in the bushes. He basically goes over his things, checks his arrows, make sure his axe is at the ready, that
How
sort of
many
thing.
arrows do you have?
I believe I filled my quiver up before leaving.
Which is what?
12? Yeah, 12.
Okay, you've got 12 arrows. You've got Galestorm.
Yeah, I've got a Galestorm, I've got a short sword, a spear. I think that's it weapon-wise.
Okay.
I got a healing potion, so if I need that, there's that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Alright. So your plan is... what?
Just head up to the door, see if I hear anything, I suppose.
Okay. You go up to the door, make a perception check.
Okay.
I don't think you hear anything.
Looks at Caro. Stay right behind me, alright? Sees if it opens.
So you like grab the door. You're not sure if Caro can fit through this door because it's like a building door.
Okay, I'll
It's like a house door.
see what the size of the room or tunnel is behind it, and then go from there.
Okay. The door is locked. If you look, there's a little window in the upper part of the door, and if you look into it and down, you see a big iron padlock on the inside.
Can I tell how big that area inside is?
Yeah, it's a tunnel. It's an earthen carved out tunnel. You can see torchlight.
Is it about the size of the doorway?
Yeah. You and your brother would have to walk single file in there.
Yeah.
Most of the
Caro, it's
KnightLites
gonna-
would have to walk single file in there.
Would be a bit rough for Caro.
A little bit.
He looks at Caro. You might have to stay out here and guard the door, bud. And I think he...
Okay. No, go ahead.
Is the little window thing, is it glass pane, or is it just bars and empty air?
It is mostly bars and empty air. I think it's not bars. I think it's crosshatched wire.
Okay. Well, if he breaks and enters, the whole hunter looking for a place might be a stretch. But worst case scenario, he can always run. Because I don't have any lock picks per se, so I don't think I can try and pick the lock.
I mean,
But
even if you could, you'd have to reach through the door and then all the way down. Like, granted, you've got reach because you're a Goliath, but it is in a unlock pickable position for most people.
Yeah. I think in his head, he's just like, this would be a good time to have Braden.
Right?
Um,
Braden would have trouble with this lock. Not because it's particularly complex, just the angle.
Nah, it's Braden. He'd got this. Part of me is like, Bright One's like, I shouldn't break dinner, but part of me is like, I don't know if Rockham gives a damn. Because worst case scenario, Rockham just runs away and hides. But
just a reminder, you're doing this because of curiosity.
yeah, it's not like someone's in there screaming for help.
Right.
I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
I think he'll actually go with Kara and go back into the trees a bit.
Okay.
Find a spot to hide and just wait for a couple hours to see if anyone comes out.
Couple hours. Okay. Make a perception check.
Perception. This is gonna turn out to be some weird nightclub or something.
I mean, thank you for the idea.
Yeah, you know.
I think, yeah, it's like high sun by the time something happens. But yeah, you see a figure like blot out the torchlight through the window, come up to the door. You hear like it rattling. It pushes open, and this huge figure steps out. He's got a long cloak on. It's like green blue cloak. He's got a huge bow on his back with black feathered arrows, and he walks out and kind of almost delicately he like closes the door, and then like you see him like talk to someone on the other side of the door, and then with that roll you hear the lock click back into place. He doesn't touch it. And then he turns to leave.
Do I know if I've seen this person before at all in the city?
Make a history check. Let's see.
Oh no. Not my strong suit.
Oh, hey, this is Mike.
Yes, actually, this is Mike.
Oh, okay.
This is Mike that was with Connie. Same cloak, same arrows.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's Mike. I may as well say hi and stop being a weirdo.
Yeah, right.
So I think he'll wait until the dude's done, like, if he's messing with keys or something.
He's not. Like, he said something, you heard the lock click, and then he like, was walking away. Yeah, somebody else is by the door. On the inside, but you couldn't see them.
Rockham's gonna make it look like he was just wandering through the brush, but make himself known to, like, step on a stick or something.
Yeah. Can you make a... What's your armor class, friend?
Mm-hmm, yeah. 15.
15. Okay. Can you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh, no. Oh, where's that? There it is. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so...
Should be fine.
Would you say it's fair to say that you're within 30 feet of the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
I only went like a couple trees in, so...
So, this dude... I can only describe this as, like... He gets, like a Saiyan power-up aura around him, except it's, like, dark purple. And he exudes this supernatural menace.
Oh, boy.
You are frightened of this man. And the only thing you can do, you can speak, but the only thing you can do is use your action to move away from him.
I think he takes a couple steps back, but...
Okay. You see he's, like, pulled his longbow out, he's got an arrow notched, still, like, menacing. You see, like, deep purple eyes under the hood, the same color as the, like, Saiyan aura that he has, and he just says, "Who the fuck are you?"
What did we say or what Rockham thinks his name is?
Mike.
It was... I was out here hunting, and you're Mike, right? We met in the city.
Squints at you.
You were with Connie, weren't you? You're the guy she was hanging out with.
Yeah. What did you say your armor class was, friend?
15.
Cool.
Mike, how could you betray me?
He missed. He rolled a 13, which is really good for you because he rolled 13 damage on that attack.
Oh yeah, you know.
So I think he just like draws the bow and fires when you speak, and like it sails past your shoulder. It wasn't like super duper close, but it hits the tree behind you, and the tree splits.
Oh.
From the force of the arrow. And he says, "Get your ass out here."
I mean, yeah, he very clearly keeps his hands in the open and steps out.
Yeah, he's still glowing. You're still frightened. Make another wisdom save.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he squints. You see the purple eyes narrow under the hood. He grips his bow. Oh, fuck, it's you.
Well, I'm glad you shot me before recognizing me, Mike.
Who? Never mind. The aura dissipates. You're no longer frightened. He puts the bow on his back. Did you follow me?
No.
Then you didn't fucking see me.
What is this, a... No, I don't want to know.
No, you really don't.
Well, have a good day.
Yeah. What are you doing out here?
Clearing my mind, doing a bit of hunting.
He looks back at the door, looks back at you. Would you track a squirrel here?
Yes, actually.
Make a deception check.
Again, Rockham's like, worst case scenario, I start running.
Okay. So I think he just like lowers his hood, and you see a very large orc. You see this fellow.
Very large, okay.
Yeah. And he says, "Don't bullshit me. I will kill you. We're outside of the city. There's absolutely no repercussions."
Suppose the same is in reverse.
Cute.
He glances at the door, glances back to him. You were carrying a body. I want to know who it is.
I was carrying two, and they're not dead.
Do I know them?
Nope.
Insight.
Okay. Hang on. Everything he said was true, but to the strict letter of the law.
Okay. Right. I'm trying to debate how he would go with that knowledge. But I think he's just going to keep playing along for now.
Okay.
Well, it's like you said. I never saw you, right?
Do me a favor. Start walking the other way.
Already planning on it. He starts he still faces him in case he needs to act,
Yeah.
but he starts stepping back.
And forget you saw this place.
I think once he's, I don't know, 10 or 15 paces, he turns and goes.
Okay.
And then whistles for Caro.
Yeah, I think you whistle for Caro, and you hear just like orcish muttering and surprise as Caro like follows you. And after a minute, you hear like a deep sigh, and then just like pacing you through the trees, you see this orc.
Is he following?
Going the same way.
You're heading north.
A bit.
Fair enough. I'll just head back to the road, really. I'm gonna keep an eye out for anyone else as we go, just in case.
You're lucky.
Why's that?
I don't have my backup yet. That's where I was going. Another fucking 3 hours and you'd be dead.
Why would you need backup?
To protect what I got in that cave.
You should probably find a more discreet location to hide your valuables.
He stops. He gestures around at the blank forest on every side. What the fuck do you mean, more discreet?
I mean, a hunter saw you. It's not that difficult.
Top left corner of the screen, white text. Zaraj will remember that.
That's fine.
It's the best I got. That's why I'm gonna man the place.
Well, if it helps, I don't plan on going back to it.
You wanna make some money?
Depends on the task.
This would be a lot easier if you went and got my boys for me.
I think I'll pass.
3,000 dragons. Cash.
What? Damn it, Kit. That's a lot of money, but then again, Rockham, I don't know how much he needs money. I mean, he could give it to the others. So.
Money can be traded for goods and services.
Yeah.
And not so goods and services.
And I assume you're not going to tell me, but I'll ask. Where are your people? So I know how far of a walk I'm taking.
You ever been to Waterdeep?
You and I both know the answer.
Waterdeep.
And is this payment up front?
I don't have it on me, if I'm honest. But at my base of operations, they have more than enough. I'll give you a letter, I'll let you read it, it'll be in common, and it'll tell them to give you money and come get me.
Sure.
Why are you going north? Also, are your shitty little friends around here?
Not that I'm aware of. There are people watching, just not them.
Alright.
He sighs. I'm heading north to figure some shit out, I guess is the best way to put it.
Nothing useful up that way. Unless you
I can
like
clear my
frozen
head.
testicles.
So about this letter, do you need pen and paper, or?
No, I got it.
Nah, I think he'll lean up against a tree or something.
Yeah. And write something on a piece of paper, holds it out to you.
Yeah, I'll read it over.
Yeah, it says, there should be a Goliath carrying this message. Don't hurt him. Give him written number of dragons. And then
Yeah.
come out to my spot in the woods. Z.
And do you need this there right away? I might be a day or two.
What the fuck do you mean you might be a day or two? Yes, I need it right away.
Okay, I'll make it work. Yeah,
Cool.
he'll roll it up, put it in a pouch. Looks at Carol, and I think for now he'll start heading back to town in that vague direction.
Zaraj is gonna pace you for a bit, and then he'll
Yeah.
like break off. You don't even see him break off. He just kind of does it.
I would say I'm keeping tabs on him in case anything happens, but
Make a
Until
perception
he-
check.
yeah, until he, yeah. For all I know, he might be chasing me so his other dudes can stab me in the face. But
Okay. You see him just like stop after a bit and kind of just like blend into the woods.
okay. then yeah, I think he'll still stay in the vague direction of heading toward Waterdeep, but I think he's just gonna meander for a bit.
Okay. Where are you
Mostly
heading?
testing. I think he's just gonna do a bit of hunting on his way back.
Okay. Make a survival check.
Survival is a skill somewhere. There it is.
Near the bottom. Okay. What are you hunting for?
Looking for a boar.
You are not going to find a boar this close to Waterdeep.
Okay. In that case, probably just something to eat for dinner.
I mean, you know where to get some smoked rabbit.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, I
saying.
think my goal here is to find something to bring back to that camp. So, 'cause, you know, I shouldn't show up empty-handed.
I mean, it hasn't been that long. It's just been a few minutes.
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. You fucked around for a couple hours.
Yeah.
You could probably get like. You could probably get like a pheasant and a nest of eggs.
That'll work.
Okay.
And then on my way back to the camp, I'm gonna like meander a bit in case I'm being followed. But
Okay, make a stealth check.
this dude shot at me, so I'm a little weary of him.
Oh no, valid.
Okay.
You
That's
think
the
you're
thing.
being stealthy?
Yeah, you know. I am a stealthy boy.
Yeah. So I think. So you took your time getting
Yeah.
to this camp. I think as you approach, you hear the sounds of like brawling. You hear like the sound of like how would I even say this? You hear the sound of like fist on flesh.
Yeah.
You hear the sound of like a body falling.
I think I'm gonna start sprinting at that point.
Okay. You sprint up into the camp, and yeah, you see Jacob's body on the ground. It's impossible to tell if he's dead or not. And the two orcs are like shouting at each other in Orcish and just pummeling each other. They've both like lost their weapons. You see it like strewn about the camp. They're both bloody, and they're just hammering on each other. It's Zaraj and it's Bert.
Can I tell which one's Raj?
Yeah, they look nothing alike.
Yeah, just full center body football tackle.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Okay.
He rolled substantially higher than you.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Bert, he's got Bert around the waist, like head down, arms around the waist. Bert's like wailing on his back, trying to get him off of him. You go to shoulder tackle him, and Zaraz just like spins out of the way, and you take Bert out.
Oh.
So you and Bert like fall in a heap, and then like Zaraz is like got a what does he have? He has a glaive. He's got a fucking pole arm. So he's got a pole arm like pointed at the two of you as you untangle yourselves, like above
Shelford.
you, like an executioner's axe.
I mean, I assume Kara was already on the way.
I mean, you didn't say that. Do you want to roll initiative?
Yeah.
All right. Let's roll initiative.
Kara's my backup.
Okay. Roll initiative for yourself and for Caro.
I need to...
Just so that you know, Zaraj got a 22.
Is there a token to click, or am I just rolling?
No, just roll it.
Okay.
Okay. So what's Caro's initiative?
Kara has... What was their dex? +3?
Yeah, so it would be... Yeah, it would be... Yeah, so 1d20 plus 3.
And as a side note, I do need to go feed the dog real quick. Or dogs, I suppose.
Okay. I mean, if you want to go do that, we
Yeah.
can.
Terrible timing, I know, but Dopey's whining in the other room, so...
Go feed the damn pupper.
Yeah.
Go.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Hi, Vic. Hi. You okay, bud? Sorry.
So
Be right
I
back.
think in the meantime, I guess this is what you have to deal with when you only have a story with one player. I'll look at the other KnightLites and say, enjoying your view from the dog pound.
Oh God.
Ah! Why did he have to mention the other hunters?
Right? That's what I'm saying. Like that was the least like good thing he could have done right there.
Mm-hmm.
You guys enjoying the show?
Yes.
On the plus side, we get to see Ziraj be a badass.
We do.
True. I was starting to wonder where he disappeared off to. So I attacked the man there and then just kind of poofed out of nowhere.
Well, that was the point, right? Like, he came out here
Uh-huh.
and had this
Also
plan from the
very-
start. What's up?
I'm also very, very curious what he's got on the other side of that door.
You know.
Or well, who?
You know who he's got on the other side of that door.
Or
I
at
know
least we have a
Lafleur,
pretty good
but-
hunch.
Aye.
And you got Lafleur, and then he said he's got 2 bodies.
Neither of which are dead.
Yep. There's only one pair of people that could be.
Now watch as Trench shows up suddenly.
It's not going to be Trench, it's going to be a member of the Watch.
Mhm.
Because remember, Cromley has to go to Trench.
Right.
I know one of them would be, what was his name? Dalakar? No, it wasn't.
No,
Who's the guy
Dalakar's
who-
dead.
No, it was the guy that was with Dalakar.
Also dead. Ziraj killed him. Ziraj threw him off the balcony. Remember?
Aye. I was kind of there for that. Okay.
He was focused on sneaking around and not being seen.
True.
I mean,
Yeah, Ziraj killed that guy and threw him off the balcony. But you're in the right scene. He picked up his baggage in that scene. It
it
looked,
wouldn't be the kids, would it?
why wouldn't it be? The hunter said it was like he was carrying a body. A body. Ziraj
A
says,
body.
I didn't
Oh,
have
aye.
one, I had
Okay.
2, and they're not dead.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
So either he's doing his best coyote impression, or what we know is the case, it's the kids.
Mm-hmm.
Coyote impression?
You know, the people who sneak people across borders.
Oh. I mean, he is. He is doing that. Well, yeah, he's just, like, out in the middle of nowhere with Lafleur and probably the Growlhund kids.
Mm.
That's why he's, like, going back to get backup. Which means
was
he
my
left
question.
Follow with those kids.
Yup.
And Fala probably hasn't had a long rest after summoning those elementals, so if Brightman wants to go and kill Fala, now's a great time to do it.
But they helped us so much.
Brightwind apparently hates him. I don't know why. Was it Brightwind or was it Gamzee that was like, I hope it's Fala so I can get some vengeance? I know it was one of them.
I don't remember either of them saying that.
One of them said it.
No. I don't remember any reason for any of us to have a grudge against them.
I can't think of any reason either. So
The plot thickens.
yeah, right. The plot does thicken, but the plot, like, I'm using this as an excuse to answer some questions.
Sure.
It's just that Rockham is doing everything wrong.
Because Rockham.
Yeah, right. Dionysus doing everything wrong. Like this?
Oh, well, he is a brother of Sockham, so
He is,
and it runs in the blood.
I mean, he is a Harper. Welcome the Harper. Stare. Gracie, thoughts?
I want to know where this goes because we had been playing nice with Zaraj and Fala, and if this spirals out of control, oh god.
I mean, yeah, true.
Edge fucking one of these days, Brain just gets a hit and it just happens to be Rockham. So what the fuck?
I mean, Zaraj isn't the type of guy to put out hits. Zaraj is the type of guy to answer them.
Fair.
Hence, the Hunters.
Yeah. Also, Rockham wasn't exactly told where to go to get the guys, as well.
That's true.
That's true, but he also didn't ask.
Uh-huh. Yes, don't mind me, I'll just show this to one of the guards.
No, Zaraj assumes he's gonna go to Braydon.
And you say that like like he would know where to go to get...
when in reality, hey Connie, you know Mike, where would you hide out?
Which, I mean,
Right.
to be fair, she knows exactly where to go. But the point is, like, Zaraj is assuming that Rockham is gonna go to the KnightLites, who know how to get in contact with his boys. And Rock didn't say otherwise, so, like...
I find that hilarious. Braden's the Zentarum, yet he's out of the loop more than fucking Connie is.
Wait, to be fair, Connie's not an enemy of the Zentarum.
Yeah, and she also kind of bumbled her way into it, trying to get a message to you.
True.
Fair.
Which was still awful, by the way. But not as awful as what Zaraj is about to do to Caro.
Oh no.
He rolled
Please
really
don't
well
hurt
on his
Caro.
initiative. Yeah, well, see, here's
Dang
the
it,
thing.
Zaraj!
Here's the thing. Zaraj has paladin levels.
What?
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, he's a ranger paladin.
That explains that aura thingy he did.
Uh-huh. So he's gonna hit Caro and then smite it.
That is rude!
A little bit.
Hands and face, but what have you done? This is approaching Crow levels of fuck up.
A little bit.
Caro gets her Valor home like, oh god, not again.
Right. To be fair to Zaraj, a giant fucking direwolf is gonna come charging out of the bush trying to tear his throat out.
Fair.
Like, it's just the pragmatic
But
thing to do. It's like,
still.
I have a glaive in my hand, there's a giant direwolf coming at me, I'm gonna split it end to end, and then I'm gonna smite it for good measure. That's what I'd do in the situation if I was a PC. You know? I'm just saying. Also, I'm really surprised he has paladin levels. That's kind of cool.
I wonder who he follows.
The Lord of the Hunt? I don't remember his name, but there's like a hunt-based dude. I think. Let me actually check. Kill someone. It's because one of his friends, travel is just get more Tashlin, asked him to. The characters might become Zaraj's prey, or Zaraj might come to their aid to eliminate a common enemy. He's a strong silent type. The city watchers receive reports of a figure who haunts the rooftops of Waterdeep, hulking shadow. No, he doesn't say who he follows. Interesting. So it's probably either the Lord of Secrets or like Molag Bal. Which is the wrong fiction, but you get it. Like,
Yeah.
So I take it he's a fan of the Most Dangerous Game.
yes.
He's
mean-
part of the Zentarum, I thought that would be a given.
Yeah, I was gonna say, case in point, he's beating the shit out of these hunters. Good God, Rockham. How long does it take to feed a dog?
Right when?
Well,
You need to unfuck
given
your
how
mess.
he's got a got a busted paw or whatever it is.
That's true.
Also, large dogs.
That's valid.
I
Trace
hope the
Gare,
puppers.
welcome back, Trace Gare. Any opinions?
I'm just sitting here effectively with popcorn.
Yeah.
Don't go killing my childhood mentors. That's the worst thing.
Can you smite with a ranged weapon?
Oh God. That's a question I don't want to answer.
I will Google that for all our sakes.
Like, I know it's a successful attack, but I don't know if it's a successful melee attack or not. Because if you can smite with a bow, I just had an incredible idea for a Bloodhunter Paladin.
It specifies a melee attack.
Damn it.
Oh.
I feel like that would make a really good custom feat. Far-reaching smite.
Yeah, apparently this got asked a few years ago that someone rolled a paladin and they're like, I've got javelins here. Can I smite with that? And the answer was no.
Only if you stab with it.
Basically, like, I've got my hand axes. If I had pally levels, I could smite with my hand axe, despite the fact I can still make a throw with it.
Yeah, but you can't throw and smite. Though, again, that would be a good feat. That'd be a real good feat.
Looks like
Or something for a homebrew class thingy.
it looks like it's a thing in a couple other systems, but not 5e.
Good homebrew feat. Zaraj will not have it, so that's good to know. Is we can't like smite with a stupid longbow that he has. By the way, his longbow is dumb. His longbow is real stupid.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Perfect. We were just having conversations about how fucked you are.
Oh yeah. I'm used to it by now.
So Karo is gonna go last, but you said Karo is gonna just like charge Zaraj.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I think Zaraj is just gonna like have you two at glaive point, see the wolf come out of the woods, and just like pivot, like hard step forward, and then just like cavalry glaive the giant charging wolf.
Oh boy.
So wow. Okay. He only rolled a 6 to hit, so that's not gonna work. So what would you like to do?
So the tackle failed miserably.
Yeah, well, the tackle succeeded. You just hit the wrong guy.
Oh, yeah. So I think he gets to his feet between the two of them.
Okay.
The hell are you doing? Draws the axe, doesn't attack, but
Right.
I'm just holding the dodge action basically.
Is Karo attacking?
Karo is running distraction, so
Is
not
Karo,
aiming to kill.
is
but
Karo
yes,
attacking?
Not to kill, but yes, attacking.
Okay, so go ahead and make an attack with Karo. You got pack tactics because you count as part of Karo's pack.
Mhm.
So Karo has advantage on the attack, which is I think +6 to hit with advantage.
Let me see. The regular dog version was +3, so.
Dire wolves, it's either +5 or +6. I don't remember which one.
Which one do you want me to do? And we'll just go with it.
I think it's +6.
Okay. So I'll just roll 2d20 and then we just add 6.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was it?
Dire wolf's attack bonus is +6.
+5.
+5.
Okay. So whatever the highest is, +5.
Yes.
16.
Does not hit.
Okay.
So you're like, what are you doing? And I think. Yeah, I think Zaraj just returns with, "What do you care?" And then, glaive attack with advantage.
I did take the dodge action.
You took the dodge action. Bert didn't. Bert's on the ground.
Well, sorry, Bert.
Yeah, right. Ooh, he misses.
Oh.
And I'm not rolling well at all with Zaraj currently. So he
Bert's got
swings,
some
Bert
moves.
like rolls out of the way and like gets up. I think he's gonna like make a run for his bow, which means that Ziraj is gonna get an attack of opportunity on him.
Okay.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
a valorous critical.
Oh. Well, it's been fun.
So that's 9 damage plus 7 more, and then he's just gonna fucking smite him.
So he's going for kill, is what I'm hearing.
Oh yes.
Okay.
So 4d6 additional thunder damage.
Whew.
Oh fuck. So that's 9 plus 7 is 16 plus 12 is 28. Yeah, he just like he hits Bert in the back. There's this like charge of lightning that goes from his hands down the pole arm into the blade, and it shoots Bert off the blade forward, and he just lands face down, and his back is smoking, and he's not moving anymore.
Okay.
I think he just looks at you and he goes, "You don't want to do this."
I think all he gets is a growl in return as I activate wolf form.
Okay. You go to throw down with Ziraj the Hunter. All right.
You just killed my hunting buddy. Fuck
Are
this guy.
you sure you want to do this?
I have a plan, and it's not to kill this guy.
That's not what I asked you, friend.
But yes, I'm sure.
Okay.
Here's what I get with wolf form.
Form advantage on play. Okay. So it is your turn.
And basically activate wolf form, and I'm going to do a thing. Sorry, I'm looking for an ability.
Yep.
Where was it? Yeah, there it is. I'm going to ensnaring strike him.
Okay. Which does what precisely? The next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack, so make the attack first.
Yeah.
A writhing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact, and the target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the magical vine until the spell ends. A large or larger creature has advantage on the saving throw. Ziraj, do you count as a large creature? No, you do not. Surprisingly. Okay.
What did you say it does again? Like restrained or grappled or...
It's restrained.
Yeah.
Ziraj is big, he's not quite that big.
No, he's not quite that big.
So
Go ahead and make
if
your
I
attack.
hit,
Yeah, you have to hit first. Okay, that hits. So roll damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out Ziraj's token so I can heck with his HP.
Okay.
Okay. Now, does the lightning only apply on a crit, or is it always... It's only on a crit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then Ziraj needs to make a strength save after that hit?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your...
I know he's probably strong. But...
What's your spell save DC? I got a natural 20, so...
Yeah. But just for the sake of it, it's 15.
Okay. Okay, so Caro gets a turn.
Yeah. And Caro's just...
Slightly more tense music than this. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Then it was what, +6 for Caro?
Yeah, +6 for Caro. Bop, bop, bop.
So 20.
20 to hit will hit. I believe a wolf's bite attack is 1d8 plus 3, Birchmila?
A bite attack for Direwolf
Yeah.
is 2d6 plus 3.
2d6. Oof, okay.
If the target is a creature, it must succeed a DC 13 strength save or be knocked down.
Okay. Boop. You got a 14 on that save, but that's still that much damage. Okay. So I think Ziraj, like, growls at you. Can he do anything? Let's see. While restrained by the spell, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each of its turns. A creature restrained by the vines, or one that can touch a creature, can touch the creature, can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save. When a success, the target is freed. Okay. So, what can Ziraj do while he is restrained?
His movement speed becomes 0. Attacks against him have advantage. His attacks have disadvantage. And there was something else.
So I think he's just going to...
He has disadvantage on dex saves.
He's just going to attack Jacob, who is prone on the ground. So that's going to be... it would be advantage. He's got disadvantage, so this is just a normal roll. But he's within range of the poleaxe. And he misses. So he, like, you see him like strained against the vines. He swings. The blade hits the ground, and he just like growls at you. However, now that we're officially in combat, he has multi-attack.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna make another attack against Jacob.
Fuck, I'm an idiot. Okay.
That's also going to miss. He makes a third attack against Jacob.
I forgot I'm level 5, but I'll do that next turn.
That hits. He's also going to smite
Shit, okay.
Jacob for 2d6 thunder damage. For a total of 21 damage, so Jacob is also dead.
Do I know if a healing potion will help either of them?
You have no way of knowing. And I think, like, that done, he, like, pulls the glaive out, and he looks at you, and he just says, "Let me go, and you can walk away."
I think all he gets is a growl in return.
Okay.
And then you had no reason to kill them.
Hey, can you talk in wolf form?
I believe I can.
Because
I don't
Gansey
think it
can't
has
talk in bear
anything-
form.
Checking. It doesn't say I can't,
Okay.
so I'll leave it up to you.
Okay. Yeah, so make a... Okay, so it's your turn. Are you going to make an attack?
I can't run with both of them. I'm not that strong.
You are, actually. You've got powerful build.
How long does it last is the question.
Powerful build is permanent.
Last. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm mostly looking at the speed, because I don't know how fast this guy is, the speed boost from the wolf
Plus,
form.
you have a Caro.
Plus you have a Caro.
Checking things. Can Caro carry a person, or is it going to be... Do I even know if Caro can carry a person?
You don't know. Caro cannot carry you.
Yeah.
So, ostensibly, it cannot carry Bert.
Then you can grab Bert and he can grab the other dude.
True.
Theoretically, yeah.
Jacob.
So I have a 20 feet movement speed, so I'd be 50 feet per round.
Yep.
And Caro's faster than that, so...
Yep. How do you only move 20 feet per round?
No, baseline is 30, I get an additional 20 from Wolfborn.
Oh, yeah. So you can actually move 100 feet per round. So no, you're faster than Caro.
Oh, yeah.
Caro can only move 40 or 80.
The question is, how fast are we with bodies?
Slower. Half speed.
Yeah, so... I don't know how fast Jiraj is.
What are you gonna do?
I think... Which one of the two is closer to me?
Bert. Well, actually, no, Bert got knocked away by the Thunderous Smite, so they're both, like, on the other side of Ziraj. Because Bert was trying to run and get Jacob when Ziraj got him, and then he, like, bopped him over Jacob's body. So it would be, so from left to right, it would be Bert's body, Jacob's body, Ziraj, Caro, you.
Okay. I think I'm gonna make a dash for Jacob. Just
He's
try
having
and
an
get
attack
to
of
him.
opportunity on you.
I'm gonna use... Well, I'll see if I need it. Actually, I'm gonna say the ability, but I don't know if I need to say it before the attack.
What
I have
ability?
Unsettling Vicious as a reaction to impose disadvantage on an attack made against
He's
me.
already got disadvantage.
Okay, then, yeah.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Alright. Okay, 9 to hit. So he swings at you with the glaive. Big whiff.
Yeah.
So you run over to the bodies.
And just, whichever one's closer, I'm gonna pour the healing potion into the mouth.
They're both face down.
Jacob then, sure.
Okay, you flip Jacob over. He's very obviously dead. Like, he's,
Shit.
like, bleeding heavily. Like, he took a shot directly to the spine from the glaive. Like, he's gone.
So I think we see him about to go for the healing potion, sees that, and just growls. Turns back to Ziraj.
Okay, it's Karo's turn.
Yep. Karo's just gonna keep doing the attacks.
Okay.
So
So that would be
plus 6 is
20
can't.
something. Yeah, he hits.
22.
He hits. 2d6 plus 3, I believe we said.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay.
good. Nice one. Okay. Ziraj growls. He's gonna make a strength saving throw. Wow, Ziraj, you are awful at this. It fails.
Okay.
So does that use up his action? Let's see. The target takes a creature restrained by the vines or one that can touch the creature can use its action. Yes, okay.
And also the 1d6 I think would take effect.
Yep. Good call.
You want to roll it or should I?
I got it.
Okay.
So Ziraj, like, strains against the vines, growls. Put your weapon down, or when I get out of this, you're fucking dead.
I think Rockham still ready in case he attacks. So dodge action.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me why you killed them and maybe I will.
No.
Can I get a gauge on this? I know it's going to be his turn in a moment, but can I
It's
get a
actually your
gauge on
turn.
this guy and see if... Can I see if he's even phased by the wounds so far?
If you want to make a medicine check, you can.
Okay. Not my strong suit, but I figure I can try.
Yeah. It'll be a bonus action, we'll say.
Okay.
He seems completely unfazed with that roll. Like, he's bleeding, the thorns are cutting into his skin, but he's more focused on fighting than getting himself free.
Okay. For Rockham, survival of the fittest, these dudes are dead.
Yeah, they're dead. Like, they are not making death saves. He coup de grace them.
Yeah. If this accidentally posts the ability, I'm sorry, but I'm checking, I think.
That's fine.
Okay, it doesn't. Cool. Okay, that's that. Looking at spells, sorry.
Yep.
Oh. Well, that works anyway. I wanted to cast that, so.
If you
I'm just
cast
gonna-
that, you're going to be in the radius, and so is Karo.
Can I move first?
If you move, Ziraj is going to
Karo,
swing at
shit.
you. Yeah, Karo is still screwed.
Shit. Okay, I'll hold on to it. I'm
Okay.
just gonna tell Karo to run and also run.
Okay. I think Ziraj is going to make an attack of opportunity against Karo.
Okay.
He's got disadvantage on this attack. 11 to hit? I don't know what a Direwolf's armor class is, but I know it's not high.
It's gotta be like 13 or something. Because
It's-
the regular shepherd dog was 12, so.
Yes. Well, no, because Direwolves would have a -1 due to their size.
Oh, okay. I should really just update this over next week.
I don't remember what Karo's... what is
AC
our-
14.
AC 14. Okay. So he whiffs. He swings the glaive at Karo and misses. Karo goes tearing off. Well, actually make an animal handling check, because Karo is being attacked.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's more than fair. Like...
Okay.
Okay, so I think Karo will not run. So that'll color what Rock does, and that's fine.
Okay. Well, shit.
Unless you want to use your action to order Karo to run. 'Cause
Yeah.
that's a thing you can do as a ranger.
I'm not having a repeat of the farm. We're out of here.
Okay, so you both, like, leg it. Ziraj needs to make a strength saving throw. Okay, so it breaks out. You hear, like, the splintering of vines.
Mm-hmm.
Now here's the thing. You didn't technically put your weapon down,
No.
but you stopped fighting. So I think this is completely fair. I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw for Ziraj. No. I'm gonna make a charisma saving throw for Ziraj. And if he fails, then his Orcish Blood Fury takes over. And if he
That's
succeeds, he's able to fight it down. I got a 6. So I think with a roar, he pulls out his longbow, and he's gonna fire.
AC 15.
Okay, so the first one misses. Second arrow, he makes 3 bow attacks per turn. So
Damn.
yeah, 24 to hit.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 8 piercing damage. And the second and the third arrow rather is 20 to hit
Just barely, you know.
for another 10 piercing damage.
Whew.
So these 2 arrows just nail you in the back of the thighs as you're running.
Ow.
Yeah. Back to me, or is it still?
Just back to you.
Okay. Since the range is 150 feet, now I'm gonna quickly turn around, spike growth.
Okay, what's the save involved in that?
20-foot radius, and I'm gonna center right behind him so it doesn't hit the bodies.
Right.
Area becomes difficult terrain. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet.
Okay.
And the only save is involving seeing it if you're not already in it.
So spike growth comes up around him. You see Zaraj like look at his feet. He glares at you. You want to make a roll for Caro?
Kara and I are running.
Okay. So Caro can move 80 feet. So the 40 feet for the first turn. So this would put Caro at 120 feet away, and this would put you at. So you moved 50 the first time, and then you moved 100 this time. So it'll put you at 150 away. Guess what? You're still within short range for him.
Can I say I'm putting trees between us?
Sure, but
Yeah.
Zaraj,
In case it helps.
Zaraj doesn't need cover.
That's fair.
So first attack, 12 to hit.
Miss.
Second attack, 23 to hit.
Yeah, you know.
10 piercing damage.
Still up.
Are you still up? Okay.
Yep.
Third
19
attack,
left.
20 to hit.
Alright.
12 piercing damage.
Whew, 7 HP, boys.
Okay.
7
So
HP in a dream.
so Zaraj doesn't move, and he just like that fucking orc from the Fellowship of the Rings pulls out an arrow, shing, shing, shing. Just these arrows go
just-
flying to the tree, and just 2 of them nail you in the shoulders, and you just like drop forward. You got 4 arrows in your back now, and I think Zaraj like shouts something in Orcish, but you don't speak Orcish, so
Yeah.
what do you want to do?
I'm gonna down that 44 healing potion.
Okay.
So, 44 plus 4. Okay.
Okay. So you got 17 healing back.
That's 17 plus 7 is...
24.
Thank you. And then, yeah, just the rest of my turn and Carol's turn. We're just legging it.
Okay, so you are now 250 feet away, and Caro is 200 feet away.
Yeah.
So he's going to make 3 attacks against Caro. He's got disadvantage now, but he's still within range.
Okay.
So 3 attacks on Caro. Here we go. Unless Caro goes
Boy.
down. 13 to
well.
hit, so AC 14, so that misses. Second attack, 12 to hit. Third attack,
Yeah.
25 to hit.
Oh boy.
For 10 piercing damage on Caro.
3 HP left.
Okay. And I think you see Zaraj do something that maybe you're not expecting. He like kneels down to get a better shot, and you just wait.
shit.
He's just like watching you as you're running. He hasn't moved to the spike growth at all. He's just like knelt down, pulled out his bow, and he starts aiming up so the arrows come down at you. You're still
Yeah.
within range. What would you like to do?
I would like to look at my abilities. I'm gonna run out of spell slots real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see, I've used... So I have that. I didn't mean to click that. And I have that, okay. I'm debating if it'd be better to run or do something.
I mean,
Do I know how much range he might have left on that?
his bow is about the size of yours.
Yeah, so... quite a bit.
Yeah.
Any hills or really like cramped up areas
No,
full
it
of bushes and
slopes
stuff?
down towards Waterdeep, so if anything, he would have a better shot.
Shit. Well, fuck.
I mean, he gave you a choice.
I know. I'm standing by it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to use aid at 2nd level.
Okay. What does that do?
It gives me, I think, 10 temporary hit points. And Carol.
Yes.
Yeah.
10 temporary hit points. Okay.
To me and Carol.
So that's your action, though, which means you can't go 100 feet this turn.
I know. I'm just the rest of my turn. I'm legging it, but I'm hoping
Okay.
that'll.
So you're
save
50
me
feet
from
away. Caro is outpacing you. So now
Yeah.
you're the closest target. Zaraj is going to make 3 attacks with his longbow. With disadvantage, so we'll see. First attack, 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
8 piercing. Second attack, 20 to
gonna-
hit.
Can I use Unsettling Visions more than once? It doesn't say it has a limit.
I think you're too
Unless he
far
already
away.
has disadvantage.
I think you're too far. Yeah, he already has disadvantage, and you're too far away anyway.
Okay.
So 20 to hit.
Yeah.
That's 11 damage. So that's a total of 19. Third attack, 14 to hit.
No.
Okay. So, yeah. So, you look back at Zaraj, and Zaraj is, like, aiming up and just shooting the arrows, and you just hear a brief whistle as it passes into trees, and then just, like, impacts your shoulder.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. Like, you can barely see Zaraj now.
Yeah.
Because you're, like, 300 feet away. You're a football field away, and he's still bullseyeing your ass. What do you want to do? By the way, I think it's fair to say, is Spike Growth concentration?
Oh shit, it might be.
Because you're taking a lot of hits.
Let me check. Spike growth. Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay, I'm going to need you to make 6 Constitution saving throws
Alright.
based on the damage that you took.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that one passes. Make another one.
Oh, okay.
That one doesn't.
Yeah.
So yeah, so your spike growth went away. So yeah, you like Zaraj hasn't moved yet, but on his next turn he probably
It's-
will. So what do you want
That's
to do?
fine, I'm just... Do I have any way to boost my speed is the question. Besides just liking it for the
You
whole
are
thing.
currently 420 feet away. No, you just crossed 300. So you're at like what,
Yeah.
320, I think, of his range.
I have an I don't know. I'll see what happens. I have an interesting question.
Go ahead.
Do I know of any cliffs in the area from my meandering earlier?
You do not.
Because I have that scroll of Featherfall, and that would...
Yep.
Trying to think of the line of sight, as it were. But he's doing pretty good, even with the trees.
He's doing pretty good with disadvantage. He doesn't really have the issue of cover. He's got sharpshooter.
Yeah. I'm planning to get that once I level up more. But,
It's good, right? Fucking destroying your ass right now.
I mean, for Rockham, it's a situation of he's basically a young pup messing with a mama bear. Or
Oh
daddy bear
yeah,
in this
no,
case.
like
He tried to save them, but at this point, it's just liking it. So just full turn, just go.
I guess they're just gonna run again, so that would put you 420 feet away. That would put Caro was at 340 plus 80, so you're the same. 420 feet away, both of you. Okay, he's gonna move up 30 feet, bringing you guys back down to 390 feet away, and he's gonna make 3 longbow attacks.
Hopefully in a turn or two, I'll be outpacing that. But
11 to hit.
nope. How many arrows does he have?
Not too many more. 16 to hit,
That'll hit.
and last one. Come on, roll your thing. That was 9 damage on that previous one, by the way.
Okay.
And 16 to hit?
Yeah.
12 damage.
So I'm at 13 now.
Wait, no, you should be at way less than that.
I drank the healing potion, remember?
Right, you had 24, and then you had 34, and I
Okay.
hit you for 8 and 11, bringing you back down to 25, and then I just hit you for 9 and 12.
I might be out then.
No, because that would be
What's my
21.
worst?
You've got 3 left.
3 HP in a dream.
4.
4. Thank you.
4, gotcha. It might make the difference.
It very well might make the difference. What do you want to do? You're 380 feet away from Ziraj the Hunter at this point.
The hard part is I don't have a way to slow him down.
No, you don't.
Oh.
He's basically a turret with the
Yeah.
range that he. This, by the way, this is the danger of a ranger. You give them
Mhm.
like ground to hit you from, you are fucked.
Let's see.
They might not be the best at melee necessarily, but you give them open ground and a fleeing target, you ain't getting away,
Looks at the ranger who went for a tackle.
right?
But then again, I didn't know it was a fight to the death at that point.
I mean, it
What?
wasn't.
That doesn't help. What about Outlander? Do I have any? Okay, that's just background stuff.
Yep.
Sorry, guys. I'm just double checking my stuff.
What are you gonna do, Boromir?
Even if I use 8 again, it's only 10 HP. Well, actually, no, that'd be 5 HP. I'm at a second level.
Yeah, it'd be 5 HP, which would bring you up to 9, which he
But
could
I'd lose
potentially do
movement
in
speed.
one arrow.
Yeah. I think he, in just a moment, he thinks of Stockholm, thinks of the others, thinks of Valorholm, and says, "Unless I'm meant to die here, fucking pray for me or something." And he's just gonna keep legging it.
Okay, so you keep legging it through the trees. You're not gonna come out into farmland yet, which is both a boon and a bane.
Oh, if I'm in farmland, I'm fucked.
So you're
I'm hoping to lose him before that.
Yeah, so you're 100 feet away, so you were at 380, now you're at 480. Karo is at 460. Ziraj moves up 30 feet, bringing you back down to 450. Still within range. 3 arrows with disadvantage, here we go. 11 to hit.
Welcome back, Brightwood. It's been fun. 11 doesn't hit. No.
15 to hit.
That's my AC.
Okay, so that's 13 piercing damage.
0.
Okay. So you go down, it's like the arrow like hits you. I think actually what it does is like the arrow is not a lethal attack, but it hits you in like your back and it makes you stumble and you smack into a rock and knock yourself unconscious.
Yeah. And then wolf form goes away.
And then wolf form goes away, yeah. I think Karo goes away too, doesn't it?
Yeah, because Karo's technically bound to me now.
Yeah, like I don't want to kill Karo, so I'd rather it despawn when you pass out.
No, I think that's literally what it does. It just,
Okay.
just missed.
So yeah, so I think we just see blackness, and we hear like the snapping of twigs and the heavy orcish breath, and we just hear Ziraj say, "I warned you," and then you wake up underground. You have 1 HP.
Oh, good.
Your hands are bound, your gear is gone. You're like sitting in a wooden chair in like, this is gonna sound weird. If I say the jail / mine from Skyrim, you know what I'm on about?
Yeah.
Imagine that room. There's an earthenware tunnel. There's like a fire plinth in front of you. It's not like a brazier, just like a circle of stone with a fire in it, with a cook pot. You're tied to this wooden chair. You're not naked, but you're like, most of your stuff is gone. Your hands are tied behind your back. You have the mother of all headaches, but your wounds are bandaged. And like sitting across the fire, stirring the pot, is an elf, a blonde elf in white robes. You know them to be the purveyor of Corellian's crown, Falalafalair.
Oh, good. Okay. And I think the first thing he says is, "You know, you probably should have killed me, right?"
Fala just smiles slightly, stirring something over the fire.
Mm-hmm.
Smells good. Smells like stew.
Okay.
Probably rabbit stew.
Probably. I think he just tries to fight back the headache a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a reason I'm not dead, so what is it? And you said he's bound, right?
Yeah, he's bound by his
Yeah.
wrist, like behind the chair.
I think he's not gonna like full flex, but he's just gonna test it a bit.
Yeah. You could probably break them if you wanted to.
Okay. We'll keep that note for later.
Fala just keeps like smiling demurely and stirring the pot.
Look around best I can from my position. Anyone else in here?
Not that you can see. It looks like just part of the tunnel. It's like it was arranged for you.
Oh, good. I
think Fala like stands up to their full height and just like gestures at the pot like, you want some?
Is it poison?
I think,
Was a rhetorical question. Sorry.
yeah, it's like, is
like,
it poison?
the smell,
I think
yeah.
Fala like very pointedly like gestures at a wooden table nearby, and there's a bunch of plants like laid out on them, some of which you recognize to be poison. Just like it's right there, but you know, do with that information what you will.
I'll pass, thanks.
Fala shrugs, takes a wooden bowl, dips it in the pot, pulls it out, takes a drink from it, holds it out to you.
I mean, in his mind, after the beating he went through, he does need food, but... And if they were going to kill him, they would have just done it, so I think he will, take a sip.
Okay, so you nod and Fala like cradles your head with one hand and like puts the bowl to your lips with the other, and you take a drink. And yeah, it's like really good, nicely spiced like spring vegetable stew. Like it's real good.
Okay. Not bad.
Fala like sets the bowl by the fire, grabs 2 more bowls, dips them in the pot, and gives you a little nod, like just a minute, and leaves.
Just gonna. Am I in like just all stone all around me, or is
It's
there
not even
windows?
stone; it's dirt.
Okay. So I'm probably in that cave.
Probably.
Probably. I'm gonna see if I can. I don't want to break out of the vines. Just see if I can loosen it a little bit.
I mean, like, I'm not even gonna make you make a save. Like, the way that you're bound, it was more to keep you in the chair than to hold you
Okay.
there.
Still, though, he knows when he's out of his league. He's gonna play along.
Okay. How long do you wait?
See what happens within half an hour.
Okay, yeah, like 10 minutes. Mala comes back.
Yeah.
Sans the bowls that they were carrying. Picks up the bowl off the floor and like nods at it like, you want some more?
Well, the food is nice. I'd like to know, why I'm here.
I think Fala just like points at one of the bandages across your chest.
No shit. If it were the other way around, I'd have left a corpse.
Fala just like Fala can't talk, so doesn't say anything. Picks up the bowl, sets it on the table with the herbs, and just like pointedly not fucking with the bowl, but starts like concocting something, like making something with the plants.
Okay.
They've got their back to you.
Awfully trusting.
Are they?
Either that or they're... I mean, he's technically the prisoner at this point, at least in his mind. So having their back to him is dangerous? Foolish? dumb even.
Okay.
I think he watches for a minute. Do you not have a voice?
Fella
Hey.
like turns, like makes eye contact with you, and just like lightly shakes their head. Makes a few signs in the air that you don't understand.
And I just shrug.
Yeah, and then when you shrug, Fella gestures that you like see.
Think I'll have some more of that stew.
Nods, sets the plants they were working with back down, picks up the bowl, brings it over to you.
Take some more and
It's good.
yeah. What was the name of the orc again that I know of at least?
Mike.
It was Mike. Is Mike around?
Fella like chuckles, shakes their head. Sets the bowl back down. And then like comes over and like gently like pokes one of the arrow wounds. And not in a like I'm fucking with you kind of way, but like test and then makes eye contact with like, does this hurt?
I think there's like an eye flinch, but
And so like goes back over, picks up what they were working with, little pestle and mortar, to like a paste on it, shows it to you, and then just like kneels down by your chair and like starts to like undo the bandage on your shoulder. And you look, you've got these like big gaping holes in your arms.
about what I expected.
Yeah. And Fala like very slowly just like starts smearing the stuff on him.
If nothing else, he's a good shot.
Fala chuckles again.
Still can't help wonder why he killed those two. They were good people.
Fala like pauses and then does a dismissive head shake, like I don't have a way to communicate that.
Yeah. I think he's just quiet for a bit while she does that.
Fala finishes up, picks up the thing, ties all your bandages back on. You feel better. You get like a D4 worth of healing, so you get oh well, rip. 1 additional healing, but still, I mean, it's better than nothing.
It's something.
Yeah. Sets the pestle and mortar back down. Looks around. You see Fala like do the motion of light sigh without actually doing it.
Yeah.
And then makes another hang on gesture. Leaves. How long do you wait?
Oh, I'll give it 20 minutes this time.
It's not even that long. It's like 2 or 3 minutes. Fala comes back with your backpack. Keeps it out of reach of you, but sets it down in full view of you, and doesn't open it until you're watching them, and then very pointedly looks through it, takes out a couple of things, puts them back, takes out a piece of parchment, and then gestures at it do you mind?
Shrug. Go ahead.
And takes out just a charcoal stick and writes on it and says, do you need anything?
I think just blank stare. He just looks down at where his hands are bound.
I think Fala chuckles and takes the parchment over to the table, writes something else, and then passes it back to you. And it says, we both know that's not holding you.
Fair enough. And at that point, he'll just strain it and snap it. He's not gonna get up and do stuff. He's just rubbing his wrists. Don't suppose you can tell me why I'm not dead on the floor.
I think this is no reason, not enough pay. This is what Fala writes on the paper.
So if I'm not dead, but I assume I'm not allowed to leave, what's the idea?
It says I think Fala writes, actually, I have the key.
Part of me is Rockwood thinks she's being way too open about all this, but debating what he would Obviously, he's not going to attack her. He's
Yeah, well,
not in shape.
for the record, Fala is not female, but yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Fala actually, I believe technically is hermaphroditic. So I believe Fala does have like a feminine bust, but they also have like masculine shoulders. So
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
you mentioned a long while back that officially Fallout has no gender, right?
correct.
Are you a dude or a chick? Yes.
Yes.
Pretty much.
It's
That's
not it's not no. It's literally yes. Like Fala is both.
But yeah, I think... looks over for a moment. I mean, he's gonna stand up if he's not stopped.
Yeah, you're not. Like Fala is like 2 or 3 paces away at the wooden table, but yeah, you're not stopped.
So what happens next then?
Fala writes something on the page, turns it to you, and says, "Do you feel well enough to travel?"
I've been worse.
All right, without your weapons.
That might be an issue. There's at least one of those that I'm gonna need back.
Fala like nods like reassuringly, like of course, and says, "Once you've rested," on the paper.
Squints a bit.
Fala like head tilts, like what?
Still don't understand all this, but suppose I don't have a reason to not play along. I think he'll like sit reverse in the chair this time.
Yeah,
Just
I think
rest against the head of it.
I think Fala like makes an open palm hand gesture at you, like play along, like elaborate.
You went through all this trouble to keep me alive. I assume there's a reason.
I think Fala just shakes their head.
That big guy out there and I aren't exactly friendly. At least not anymore.
And Fala turns away from you, writes on the page, turns back, passes it over, and it says, "What makes you think that?"
Gestures to all the wounds.
I think Fala just chuckles and shakes their head.
Those 2 hunters, they're dead, aren't they?
Nod.
Definitely not friends then.
I think Fala like takes the page from you, writes on it, passes it back, and says, "Zaraj was protecting us."
Who was us?
I think Fala
There's
like
at least 3 of you here.
like considers for a minute, and then writes, "Would you like to see?"
He'll nod.
Okay, so Fala turns away from you again to write a longer message, writes something for a good like couple seconds, and then passes it back to you, and it says, "I'm going to have to ask that you stay behind me and stay quiet."
He sighs. Fine.
And Fala like gestures you like, "Come on."
He'll set the chair aside and follow.
And Fala like leads you through the cave, dimly lit. You don't have dark vision, I don't think. Fala does, but just dimly lit cave.
I can check.
And you're led like back, like far through. Like you see several rooms. Many of them look like either cells or interrogation chambers. Kind of grisly. But at the very end, at the far back, you're walking for several minutes. But at the far back of the cave, this like relatively comfortable like room. It's got a wooden door. It's separated from all of the like evils and Tarum stuff. And it's like just like a guest room at an inn. And there's just like a bed with like a hay filled like mat on it. And asleep on the bed, with a bowl of stew on the floor waiting for them, are 2 human children. One looks to be about 6. The other one's a toddler.
Great.
And Fala just
Why-
gestures like, "There you go."
And why do you have them? Are they yours?
I think Follow looks at you and just like puts a finger to their lips, like shh.
He's hush tone.
I mean,
but-
even still.
Okay. I think he just nods at that point.
Follow starts like gestures you to go back the way you came.
Yeah, he will.
And we
Head back to that room.
yeah, we crossfade back to that room. You're sitting in the chair again, and Follow's like sitting across from you, passing the notepad back and forth. And then you say like, "Are they yours?" And Follow's, I think Follow's passing you a note when we fade back in that just says, "For now."
What reason do you have to keep them? I assume they have nowhere to go, but
Follow shakes their head, and writes, "No, they do."
then why do you have them?
I think Follow writes, because it's not safe there at the moment.
Is it nearby?
Like,
His mind kind of wanders to the fire.
yeah, I think Follow like just gestures vaguely in a direction. You're not sure where, but just like over there.
The fire?
Nod.
I see. Well, if it helps any, I don't have a reason to mess with anything here.
I think Follow looks at the stew pot and back at you.
Yeah, if I see the bowls from earlier, I'll go and get one for each of us.
There aren't any extra bowls. There was the two that Follow took to the kids, and then there's the one you've been eating out of.
Yeah, I'll get myself one then.
Okay.
And he sits back down, sips on it.
Mm-hmm.
Were those two hunters trying to do anything bad to these kids?
I think Follow just writes, "I don't know," and then by virtue of like getting you to follow, like gestures at it and then makes a sign, and then gestures at it and makes the same sign again. It's like you pick up the sign for "I don't know."
Gotcha. Well, I don't exactly plan to stay in here, but I suppose I don't have anywhere to go for the moment.
And Follow writes, "I can't give you your weapons yet."
That's only fair.
If you want to go, go. But if you stay, there will be questions.
How long?
Shrugs. Makes the sign for "I don't know."
He doesn't say anything, but he's assuming it's night, but who knows? But
It's impossible to tell down here.
yeah. And he's just judging by how long he might have been out. Just
Yeah, you
shot
were
the
out a
dark, yes, I
while
guess.
for sure.
Yeah.
From the
So
stiffness
he'll
of
say-
your body.
I'll stay for a little while, I suppose. The stew is good.
Fallon nods and says, "I can give you the recipe if you like."
Sure.
So Fallon, like, turns the parchment over, shakes their head, goes over to your backpack again.
Mhm.
Like,
I think I have a few pieces of it.
yeah, like, just gestures at the backpack, like, "Can I?"
He waves a hand like, go ahead.
Yeah. Opens the backpack, goes through it, pulls out another piece of parchment, and yeah, just like writes, and you get just a hunter stew recipe.
Okay. Pocket it for later.
Like, Follow even put it in your backpack for you.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll leave you to your work, I suppose.
Follow
What is all this anyway?
So Follow, like, you say, "I'll leave you to your work." Follow, like, starts to go over to the herbs, stops when you ask that question, gives you a look like, "You're cute," picks up the parchment, writes something down, passes it to you, and it says, "A hideout, I think."
What?
A hideout, I think.
He just looks like, does the raised eyebrow exasperate, like, funny. Yeah, I'll just watch her work for a bit.
Okay, yeah. They're just like making like puzzles and stuff. You don't see them in this room, but you probably passed like a little alchemy lab on the way to go see the kids.
Okay.
So like occasionally they'll step out of the room and like come back a few minutes later. Mostly they're just like a present. Like, and it's not even like a guard. It's like, if anything, like just to make sure you're not gonna pass out.
Okay. And yeah, I'm not really like watching them to like learn potions. It's just something to look at.
Right.
So
I mean, if you have any questions or anything you want to like do, like follow will answer to the best of their ability, but without Zarash they can't talk.
I took a bite of food. Sorry.
No problem. So like, how long do you just like sit and watch? Because Fala's gonna do. Fala doesn't sleep. Fala's an elf. Fala can long rest doing this. So like.
Wait, I'll watch for like an hour or two.
Okay.
And then
Yep.
at that point, I'll find a corner to try and get some sleep
I'm
in.
gonna say, yeah. So you want to take a long rest? Feel free to do so.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna give you any XP for that encounter. Unfortunately, you did not overcome
Yeah, no,
it.
I got wrecked.
Yeah. But eventually you go to sleep. You could still like roll to heal. If you want to like resummon Caro, you can.
I'll wait.
Okay. I mean, it's up to you.
Just because I don't think Kara can get out of the tunnel. So.
Yeah, the tunnels are like. Actually, the tunnels in this area are bigger. But if it's the same area, yeah, Caro would have a hard time getting out.
Well, I'm gonna use hit dice to heal up real quick.
Yeah, by all means.
Let's see how far that gets me. Yeah, we'll do a couple more.
I mean, you get all of them for free when you long rest. Don't forget.
Yeah. 21. I have 5 of them, so.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So 21, 27, and then 39.
So 39 plus that is 42. I had 5 left, I think. Oh no, I was at 0. So I had 2 left.
You were at 1. Well, yeah, you were at 2. So that would be 41.
Okay.
What's your maximum?
47.
Okay, yeah. So you're feeling better when you wake up. I think you wake up, and you're still alone. Like you're still alone. Like Fala's there, but like
Yeah.
I think you wake up and Fala, like you can hear like kids playing, like echoing off the tunnels when you wake up, and Fala's like just coming into the room. I think that's what wakes you up. Fala's like comes into the room and just like silently just like checks your bandages and like nods and takes a few of them off and reapplies the salve to some of the others. And then, as if they had it prepared, lays a fresh sheet of parchment on your chest that says, "Do you feel better?"
A bit stiff, but I'm fine now.
Fala nods. Like pulls a key out of their robes and like raises an eyebrow at you, like, "Want to go?"
I think he glances to where his stuff is, back to her.
Your stuff is not here.
Well, where it was, I suppose.
You don't know where it was. Fala
Didn't
left
she like
to
bring the
get your...
pack in?
Yes, and then like when you woke up, it's not there anymore.
Okay. Am I getting my stuff back? Or at least some of it.
And then Fala like gives a little silent sigh and writes, "I can't give you your weapons."
I need Galestorm back.
Fala like makes a helpless gesture, like, "I don't know what that is."
The big axe.
Head shake.
That doesn't matter, Sockham. It's just... Wait, I can recall it? Is it gonna be like Thor and just clatter through the entire fucking...
Yes, that's exactly what it's gonna do.
System?
Yes.
I learned my lesson in Paradise Limbo, alright? Shout out to those of you who know that reference.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it's it's... Well, is it a you're keeping it thing, or am I gonna eventually get it back? Because that's gonna be a problem.
I think Fallout like writes, "That's not for me to decide." And then before you say anything, takes the parchment back and writes, "You can stay and, answer the questions that are going to be asked of you, and perhaps get your things back. But I underline can't give them to you."
What are your questions?
Right, it's not my questions.
Well, go get them then. I got nowhere else to be. Yet.
I think Fala like shrugs and just like gestures like down the tunnel, like they're not here. I can't.
And I'm assuming you don't know when they'll be back.
Head shake.
Sighs, rubs his face a bit. Suppose I'll wait around.
So Fala says, do you want to help?
Sure, got nothing else to do.
Okay, so you and Fala can like make some potions. You can actually get a minor healing potion back for your trouble if you want it. 2d4 plus 2.
Sure.
Make some potions. Prepare some. Like they're preparing for like. Do you know anything about siege warfare?
I doubt Brockham would.
Okay, no, I'm asking if Brightwind knows.
Bits and pieces.
Do you know how to prepare for a siege?
From a theatrical standpoint?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
So, like, Fala is, like, stringing bows and, like, scraping the rust off some swords, like, checking ration, like, you're, like, sorting rations, throwing out what can't be used. Like, you're doing all of this, like, prep work. And it takes a long time. Like, you sleep again.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Unless you want to change the status quo.
No, like, most of his stuff, it's material, whatever, it can be left behind, but he needs Paul's axe, so.
Okay. So you sleep again, so you can heal again if you need to.
Yeah, I got like 6 more left to go or something, so.
And then, yeah, you, like spend the day, like, and Fala's, like, genuinely nice, like, answering your questions, you know, doing their best to, like, instruct you what needs to be done. You, like, play with the kids, even, if you want. Like, they're freaked out. I think one of them, I think the little one calls you, Rabby, the first time that it sees you. You don't know what that means.
Yeah. It's let's play with them more. He'll be like watching over them, make sure they don't get hurt or anything.
Yeah, and if you do that, Fala's like, hey, watch them. I'm gonna go like do something else. I will say at one point you have to clean like instruments of torture, which is not pleasant.
Yeah, well.
But eventually, yeah, like you sleep again, you can heal, and then like sometime when your third day, I guess technically here. You hear like
one thing?
Sorry?
I do have one thing.
Go ahead.
Just probably the last night before what's about to happen. Just want to take some time and not really pray per se, but just think of Allerhome and see if that connection is still there from when I went there, basically.
And without
Just
the herbs,
see if
nothing
I'm
will
feeling
happen.
Yeah, I'm not looking for anything to happen. It's just something he does for a bit.
I mean, if you want that feeling to be there, it can be there. Like, it's not removed, but yeah, nothing will happen, unfortunately.
Yeah, he thinks of it, thinks of the ones up north that he heard about.
Yeah.
I think in his mind, he just has a lot of questions for his father.
Okay.
So
I think, like, sometime, like, you go to sleep then, and then sometime the next day, after breakfast, as you're just, like, working with Fala, you hear like voices, like male voices, mostly male voices, in the tunnel, like in the tunnel that you haven't been to yet. And Fala's like not like freaked out, but just like, oh, they're back.
Okay. I'm gonna take a bite of food real quick.
Yeah, and yeah, like a little bit later, you see like a whole bunch of like black cloaked Zentarum come in of various like, you know, walks of life, but they're all in their like anonymous, like I'm a Zentarum assassin garb. And then yeah, like Zaraj is somewhere in the pack, and I think he sees you, and he smiles, and he like pats you on the back, and he says, "Sorry about that. Why the fuck did you run?"
Well, I'm pretty sure I can't beat you in a one-on-one fight, so.
Why did you even get involved? Now, we'll talk about that later. What did Fala tell you?
Well, I met the kids, and
And like
Apparently.
the dudes who came with Ziraj are eyeing you up like, wait a minute, Ziraj, you didn't tell us this guy was here. Like, a couple of them go for their weapons, but they all defer to Ziraj, like without even like a question.
Yeah. I don't like take a defensive stance or anything, but worst comes to worst, I'll try.
It's like when you first arrive at the Thieves Guild, like they're all like around you, but they don't do anything.
Yeah.
And Ziraj says,
I've seen some other place at least, but
you figure out who I am yet?
I have some assumptions.
Go on.
I mean, I don't think I need to. And he gestures to one of the near cloak people. Centauran, right?
I mean, yeah, do you know who I am?
I don't know if he's heard his actual name before from either Brayden or anyone else.
I don't. You've heard his name, but I don't think you've heard his name in his presence.
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing the name I have isn't your real one, but
It is the
I get
most
the gist.
likely name that you can say to walk out of here with your tongue in your mouth.
Steve it is.
It gives you a firm nod. That'll do.
He thinks back to
Follow.
the Steve they got here with.
He like turns. He says, "Follow. Do I have an office?" And Follow like makes a makes a bunch of hand gestures at him. And Zora shakes his head. He says, "An actual office, Follow. This one's fine." And Follow like shakes their head and makes a sign. And Zoraj nods. He's like, "That'll do. You with me." And he like cocks his thumb at you, and walks deeper into the cave. The guys start to follow, and Zoraj says, "Don't you have work to do?" And they scatter. And yeah, you go basically back in the room you've been staying in.
Okay.
And Siraj like gestures at the chair, and he just like squats down on the floor,
Yeah, I'll sit in it.
and he says, "Look, they saw me.
So what? I saw you too.
Yeah? Reason you're breathing is because I owe your friends."
The hell kind of trouble have they been getting up to?
Don't worry about it. If you don't know, if that's not ringing any fucking bells, keep it that way,
In his mind, he has the feeling it's related to Connie somehow, but he keeps his mouth shut.
So, look. We need to figure out how this is gonna go. I frankly do not give a fuck about adding to my body count, but I'm assuming you want to live.
Yeah. That's the reason I haven't tried anything yet.
I appreciate that, sincerely. Fala's a good friend of mine.
She seems like a nice person.
You want your stuff back. You want to get out of here. I need some assurance that you're not gonna fuck me, alright?
Those two people you killed,
Yeah?
is it just because they saw you?
Yep.
You couldn't have played it off as being someone else.
With a face like mine?
I've seen worse.
He
You
laughs.
should see my brother.
I have.
Well, I'm not gonna try and kill you. I don't think I could even.
Right.
At least
I'm not exactly worried about that. I'm worried
I'm
about
gonna-
what you're gonna do when I let you go back to Waterdeep.
Probably gonna find those bodies and at least burn and bury them. But after that, get a boar or two and head back.
Believe me when I say you do not want to see them.
Fair enough. The
You want 'em-
forest will
You
find
want
its way
them
anyway.
buried, I'll get that done. Do us both a favor and don't try to do it yourself.
I don't know if he'd insight that because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter too much. But
It's up to you.
I think, yeah, sure, he'll see if he means it or not.
Okay.
Okay.
He's hard to read. He's
Yeah.
he's not obviously lying, but he's also not obviously telling the truth.
They'll probably just get thrown in a ditch somewhere with some dirt, but that's what he's assuming anyway. Fair enough.
You got a place you want him interred? Regardless.
Doesn't matter.
Just look. The only reason you're not joining them is because of who you are.
Well, I
But
can't. He shuts up at that.
that makes you a liability. If I let you go back to Waterdeep and you start running your mouth, things get really difficult for me and my boys.
I mean, unless you got one of my friends in this cave, I think you're fine.
It's not that simple. There's a lot of people, I would say the majority of Waterdeep, wants to know where I am right now. They're gonna offer you a lot of stuff, some good, some bad, to get that information. I gotta make absolutely sure that you don't go blabbing. So we got 3 options. 1, I kill you. 2, I put some high-grade magic bullshit on your mouth. Or 3, you join my boys.
Or 4, I was never here in the first place.
I can't take that on faith.
Well, the third option's out of the way because I'm not looking to join any guilds. I can do a job or 2, depending on the job, but I'm not looking to join. I've heard that once you get in, you can't get out, so.
That's kind of the point, yeah. I won't bullshit you. You're not in a favorable position. But I
I'm
don't
aware.
particularly want to kill you.
I don't really want to die.
So, collateral.
Mm-hmm.
I keep the axe. Wait. I keep the axe until my business transaction is done. I know where to bring it afterwards.
Do you have a timetable on that?
Couple of weeks. If that.
He's pausing to think.
I know
not a
the
favor,
fucking
Malcolm.
thing is magic. You try to magic it back, I hunt down your red-skinned sister. Got me?
I think the wood on the chair he's grabbing cracks a bit. So you do know about that.
Yeah. I know about the tiefling, I know about the wizard, I know about your fucking family, alright?
Keep the axe and see it in a few weeks, I suppose.
You
I assume
didn't
you'll
really
find me?
leave me much choice, kid.
I couldn't really watch those 2 die without trying.
Sure you could've.
Eh. If I'd never met them, then maybe, but... Let's just say they helped me realize a few things.
You want an apology? Because I'm not really inclined to give you one.
I don't think you're that kind of person.
They were a threat. So are you. I'm trying here. I'm
All
gonna
right, then.
have to bust some heads if I let you walk anyway. Because of the trouble it's gonna bring us. I don't want to threaten you. I don't want to threaten your family. I don't want to keep the damn axe. I don't care.
If
But a
keeping the axe
large-
for a few weeks will help, then sure.
A large part of the city is after me at the minute. And frankly, you'd probably agree with them.
You know, it's unfortunately I have more important things to do than this.
Pretty much. That's what I'm banking on. I just need to hold your tongue for a bit. Hell, when I'm done, if you want to go to Laurel fucking Silverhand yourself and be like, Zaraj the Hunter has the kids in the woods, guess what? They're not gonna fucking be here at that point. So go nuts.
Can I ask a question unrelated to this?
What?
This is probably the only chance I'll get. Once you join, is there a way out? Even if it's bad?
Join what?
Gestures around Zentarum.
Depends on who you fall in with.
I'm referring to Brayden in this instance. I don't know if he wants out, but if he asks me to help him, I feel like I should at least know an option.
If I tell you to walk with me, are you gonna fucking run?
I learned the hard way that you can outpace my running.
It's not what
So
I
no.
asked you, pup.
I'm not gonna run.
We cannot talk about that here.
You know, it's
Leave your stuff, let me
Yeah.
bind your feet, and we'll take a walk.
I think he just kind of like holds his hands out, like, do what you gotta do.
Leaves, comes back with a big, like, it's not a barbed chain, but it's a big, like, iron chain. Like, wraps it around your arms, like, tightly so you can't move. Gets up. And as you're walking out, he says, Prisoner wanted some air! And they all start laughing. And you go outside. It's nighttime. It's, like, dark. There's, like, crickets. There's fireflies everywhere. And he just, like, leads you through and as you're walking through the woods, you see more dudes, like, obviously on guard duty, just, like, stop and, like, come out of the shadows and, like, nod at Zaraj as he passes. And you're walking for a while. Like, he walks, like, clear of everybody. And then, like, he gets away, and he lets go of the chain. But he doesn't unbind you, just, like, lets go of the chain. And he turns and he faces you, and his eyes are, like, glowing yellow in the darkness. And he says, Look. I don't know if you've noticed, but Brayden and me, we got a lot in common.
I can see some similarities.
More than you think. And he doesn't have anybody who gets him. And don't feed me some line about his family.
Yeah, he like open mouth shuts it.
You don't get it. You don't get what it's like to be called a monster. You don't get what it's like to feel a fire in your blood put there by a fucking demigod. You don't get what it's like to be punished for existing.
You're right, I don't.
It ain't the best fucking option, but it's better than a lot that he's gonna get. More
don't
than
know.
that, he's fucking skilled. He's good with a hook and he's better with a blade. Why the hell would I let him go? And why the hell would I do it by proxy?
If he's fine with it, then I'll leave it be, but if a friend comes to me wanting out, I have to help him. If family even. But he gestures to like what you said earlier.
Yeah, I think he leans over you and looks up. He's almost as tall as you, but not quite. So he looks up at you, but he's doing the drill sergeant, getting in your face. He says, "Do you honestly think he's gonna go to you before he goes to me?" Because if you think that he is, think again.
Normally he'd pipe up like, of course he'd go to me first, but given recent conversations, he takes the moment to think. Fair enough.
I haven't even given him any shit jobs yet. It'll happen. I'm not gonna deny that. I'm not gonna bullshit you. But I've helped him keep his fucking head down for a while. And this is the thanks I get? Really?
At the end of the day, I suppose it's...
At the end
He's
of
old
the
enough to
day,
make these
you
choices.
need to figure out who your allies are. There's
Thought
a
it was the
reason you're
KnightLites.
breathing.
And I do appreciate it, even if it's foolish.
Look, I'm not a nice guy. I'm not gonna deny that. Hell, I killed 2 of your friends not, 2 days ago?
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't have a choice, alright?
Put them in a hole somewhere and I'll call it even.
He sighs.
Thanks for at least hearing me out.
What makes you think Braden wants out?
Frankly, at this point, I don't know what any of them want. No, besides Sockham.
I thought they were with you. Gestures around.
Took some time off. Bit of a falling out.
What have you heard?
Not much, to be honest. I know that he's a Sent, but that's really about it.
About Waterdeep.
Kind of shrugs like, it's a place with a lot of people and a lot of problems. Most of them too big for me.
About... Right. Let's be specific, Zaraj. The bumpkin can't follow you. What was the last thing you heard from your siblings?
That's a good question. I mean, I had that conversation with Sockham when everything was going to shit.
Mm-hmm.
But were the repairs were started when I left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so when I left, they were beginning the repairs at the tavern and pretty much deciding that they wanted to stay. I've been gone for 4 days?
2. If it was your first day out when I found you.
Oh, yeah.
You've been with
You
me
lose
for 2.
You lose track of time in there.
Don't I know it? Fucking hate the underground.
Makes 2 of us.
But it's the safest place.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna tell you what's going down with all of that. Better if you don't know. But...
I know better than to ask.
But... my people... He gestures at his forearm, which is covered, but he gestures at it,
Yeah.
something's going down. Ever since the series of events that led us to this point, things have been shaky. You saw the guys I had with me?
Mm-hmm.
Supposed to have 3 times that many.
Yeesh.
I don't know what's going on. I know the fucking Harpers are out on the street, so watch yourself.
His mind quickly saw some flashes in it. And he's like, great.
But also, I think I started something, or catalyzed it.
Is this something I need to know about?
That's what I'm wondering. So, here's what I can tell you. That, and he gestures back the way that you guys came, is collateral. Something was happening already when I moved in to do what I did. And he makes a gesture like we're leaving it there.
Yeah, not gonna.
Since then, apparently, there was something else going down at that same spot, and now, I don't know. The Harpers are going after my guys, but also, different Zentarum are going after my guys. It's open season. I don't get it. And also, my boss is apparently in the city. He's not supposed to be in the city. He's not supposed to be on the coast.
Frankly, I don't think I'm in a position to help with any of that.
I'm not asking you for help. But you deserve to know 2 pieces of information that I picked up.
Okay.
Braden's got a girlfriend, apparently.
Uh-huh.
Jewel thief, master criminal, black viper, local legend. Of course
Noted
he
for
charmed her
later.
pants off.
Noted for later.
Second thing, the other one. The tall one with the hammer.
Sock him.
With a hammer.
Oh, Lawrence. Sorry.
He's currently in Zentarum custody. I don't know why.
Okay.
If you have any
That's-
idea why that would be, it's better that you tell me than one of the others.
At a random guess, maybe he found out something he shouldn't have. Gestures back to the way they came.
If that were the case, he'd be dead, and you'd be dead.
Then I have no idea.
I recommend you find out. 'Cause it ain't gonna end well for him.
I should get going soon then.
Tell Braden. You gonna go see him?
Nods.
Tell Braden. And remember this exactly. Istrid, Davil, and Tashlin are not to be trusted under any circumstances.
He nods. I'm writing this down. I'll pass it along.
He already knows to avoid Schemo. I'm trusting you with way more information than I should. Istrid runs a gambling den, and Tashlin commands the city guard.
Wow, this runs deep, huh?
You have no idea.
Well, I'll pass that along, I suppose.
Where am I bringing the axe? I'll deliver it personally, don't worry.
To the, did we ever name our inn, or is it still just...
It's still Trollskull Manor.
Yeah. Trollskull Manor.
Got a time?
Sometime in the afternoon? Doesn't matter.
Any chance I could petition for sunset?
Sure.
Cool. I'll bring it by. It'll be a bit, understand, but I will bring it by.
In a few days, I'll start checking.
If you find it on the black market, it means I'm dead and you have a much bigger problem.
I don't know how to check that, but good to know. I assume Brayden does.
Just look for me.
Yeah.
Come on, let's head back. I'll give you your other stuff. Don't be a hero. They will kill you, and I will help them.
As far as I'm aware, I never found this place.
Good man. Let's go. He picks up your chain.
Follow him back.
Yeah. Leads you back in, unchains you, gives you your stuff back minus Galestorm.
Yeah.
Leads you back out the door. You get some sneers. One of the guys like trips you. Ziraj just slugs him as soon as he does.
There you go.
Takes you out, closes goes back out into the night, closes the door. Town's that way.
Thanks.
Hey.
Hmm.
What's your name, pup?
Am I giving you an actual name or a pretend name?
You're learning. Your choice.
Rockham.
Ziraj.
I assume I should keep calling you Steve.
Not one of my aliases.
Do you have a name you prefer in open spaces?
Ziraj.
Fair enough. So
Listen.
in my notes, I'm call Ziraj. Ziraj.
Yeah. One last thing. Takes a pouch off of his belt, counts out a small handful of coins, holds it out to you.
What's this for? Takes it.
Personal favor.
Okay.
When this is over, keep an eye on Fala.
Gotcha.
You're hanging around Troll Skull Alley. Fala's got a shop there. Good friend of mine.
I should let you know that there's a chance I might be heading home once everything calms down. But I assume you'll know before I leave.
Look, if you don't want the money, I'll keep it.
Still gonna be here a while, but if you mean for years on end or something, no.
If not you, Brayden.
I'll pass up to Braden then.
Keep the money. He'll do it for free.
Nuts.
So yeah, take 30 gold.
Okay.
You gonna be alright?
Marked it. Yeah, I'll probably find somewhere to camp for the night and then head back.
Fair warning. Fala's
Yes,
dosing
boss.
us up with poison arrows. Do not come back here.
I think he points down the road-ish. Not the direction that the other camp was where they
Yeah.
fought, but different area. Points that way. I plan on heading that way.
I'm just warning you. They will shoot to kill. You do not have friends here. Brayden does not have friends here at the moment.
I'm smart enough to know when I'm not wanted.
Ugh, kid, it's not like that. For once,
Wolf's Den, I know.
this is bigger than you. This is almost bigger than me.
He nods. I think he like puts his pack on.
Yeah.
Well, good night, I suppose. Turns and unless
Good
he stops,
hunting.
turns and walks away.
So you head off into the forest alone with your thoughts.
Yeah.
You are paced for a couple
Yeah,
hundred feet.
I assume so.
Not by Ziraj, by just guards.
Yeah.
And then they fall away.
I'm gonna be going for quite a ways before I make a camp. So
Okay. Are you heading back towards the city?
I'm kind of doing like a almost flat against the edge of the woods kind of thing. Like staying in the woods that way. If
So
I
the
spot
edge
anything, I
of the
can hunt.
woods south or the edge of the woods west?
How do I explain it? I don't want to go back to town right away. I want to like.
Right,
'Cause you
there's
said there's not gonna be much
farmland
to hunt.
between town and the woods. But
So
there's
between-
also ocean to the west. If you go east or north, you're going to have leagues of forest.
Did he say? I'm trying to remember. What he get? Pretty much, if I come back here, I'm screwed.
Yes.
So very wide gap, but northward.
Okay.
Just want to do a bit of hunting for at least a day or so.
So we'll take another day, do some hunting. Go ahead and do you resummon Caro at any point?
Yeah, during the night while I'm setting up camp.
So you set up a camp. Make a survival check.
Just like a lean-to or something.
Mhm.
Survival. Okay.
So I think you like set up camp, get a fire going, do some light hunting. And I think at some point during the night, are you near the road?
I'm a little ways off.
Okay.
Like, you can see the fire from the road, but I'm not at the road.
Yeah. I think as you're like resting overnight, you see someone like walk into your camp.
Caro's on guard. So.
Yeah, Carol's on guard, so they like growl, you wake up. You see a dwarf. He's got like he's dressed kind of like a stereotypical lumberjack, except a little bit more richly ornamented. He's got like some silver like bangles in his beard. He's got some like jeweled rings on his fingers, and like his boots are made for travel, not necessarily labor. And Caro growls, and he's like got his hands up toward the wolf when you wake up. He says, I didn't mean any offense.
He's hand on Caro's back. Chill.
Saw the fire. Thought you might want some company.
Come up. Plenty of wood.
I've got a crew. You mind?
How many? Kind of looks over.
And you see on the road, you see like several wagons.
Oh, jeez.
He says, 12, I think.
Might need a bigger fire, but I can manage.
Lads! Gestures. A bunch of motley crew of people come out. Women with children, like couple orcs, couple humans, bunch of dwarves. A couple of them are wearing like uniforms, like soldiers' uniforms with like stylized armor with big like round shields. And they just gather around the fire and start making camp. And okay. the dwarf says, Stark. My
Welcome.
name. Mr. Stark will do.
You can call me Rockham, so.
A pleasure.
Yeah.
Thank you for the safe place. We've been on the road for too long.
You hadn't anywhere in specific.
Waterdeep. Came from Neverwinter.
Sounds like a warm place.
If only. No, just bringing some people down. Getting the news.
I see. Well, again, plenty of space, so have a seat, I suppose.
Yeah, they like make camp around you. You get a bustling little camp. Almost immediately, there's like a tiny trying to ride Caro.
Yeah, like Caro plays nice. So.
Yeah, of course. And Mr. Stark, like sits down across from like near you as the others are like getting set up. He says, "You out here alone, lad?"
Yeah, it's a form of relaxation for me.
I'll take a strong draft and a feather mattress myself, but to each their own.
Nods. Probably stoke the fire a bit, throw some extra wood on, that sort of thing.
What clan are you with? I'm surprised to see one of you this far south.
Clan Grawl, technically.
Grawl?
Nods.
They're up in Icewind Dale, last I heard.
I hope to reunite with them someday.
You're a bit off course then.
I have other things happening on Waterdeep right now.
That's so. Well,
Nods.
I'll pay you well for the news.
I'm afraid I've been out for a few days, but I can try and help.
I've coin to spare. Silver, gold, electrum.
Not sure what that third one is, but...
Banker's tool.
Gotcha. What do you know what a banker is?
Probably not.
He'll play along. It's fine. Well, I think he tries to think of anything relevant to tell him. Like, the only relevant thing he can think is that the Centaurum and the my brain just died.
Harper's?
Sock him help it. Thank you. Yeah. The Centaurum and Harper's are in a bit of a citywide scuffle right now. That might be relevant to you.
Aye, and a bear shit in the woods. What else is new?
Fair. Trying to think what else you might want to know.
It's up
I
to
mean,
you.
the KnightLites are in town, but I don't know if that's relevant to him.
It's up to you.
Well, my friends and I go by the KnightLites. We've been doing a bit of work around town. It's a crazy place, that Waterdeep.
Oh, aye. It's the jewel of the Sword Coast for certain.
I mean, seriously, there's even this tavern with this giant hole in the floor. And monsters come out of it. It's crazy.
One of the little ones says like monsters and like runs over to like ostensibly their mother. And the merchant dwarf like shakes his head and he says, "We won't be going to the yawning portal. Quiet it down, will you?"
So, you do know of it. Must be popular.
Lad, everyone on the Sword Coast knows about the bloody yawning portal.
Not exactly from here, so.
No, you're from Icewind Dale. You just told me.
Yes and no.
How's that?
My family is from Clan Grawl, but the past generation didn't exactly stay connected.
That's so.
Yeah. Hopefully I can work on that.
Well, it's not exactly Groll, but might be able to help you out.
What do you have in mind?
Depends. You speak giant?
Nuts.
I got someone you might want to meet for the right price.
What's your price?
For this, you got Waterdeepian dragons?
Nuts.
25.
I think he reaches like a fistful into his pouch. And I think he'll give him a little extra, so
Okay.
he'll do like 30.
Takes it, nods, and it says,
He's holding back a little bit of excitement.
"Somebody give me a Goliath name."
Looking at Sokam.
Liam Grok.
Give me one that's a little bit easier to pronounce.
Grok.
That's an ogre
That
name.
works.
Fair.
Not using it, but my mind just went Kratos. I'm like, that's not a name.
Actually,
Terrible.
I could use Kratos. What?
Terball.
Durag?
Durag. Durag is dwarven. I like it though. What did Gamzee say?
Terball.
Hairball? No.
No.
That's
No.
a terrible name.
Terball.
Tearball? Like
Like you're tearing a ball in half.
no.
Cat.
Or a bowl in this case.
Trying
Terball.
to avoid the method of the like other naming convention.
Yeah, right.
It's tough to avoid that one.
Yeah. Durag is a really good dwarf name. I'm holding on to that one.
I'm not gonna say use this, but I just went rock 'em, sock 'em, and bop 'em.
Again, Gully Dwarf. No.
Brimwall.
Brimwall I like. Okay. So the dwarf leans back, he says, "Brimwall, are you awake yet?" There's a big yawn, and then coming over the fire is this this huge Goliath dude. He's completely bald. He's got like green and brown markings all over his chest and almost like a sunburst pattern. No markings on his face. He's wearing like a vest, kind of like Aladdin. And he's got not even a sword. He's got just tools hanging from his belt that can be used as blunt instruments. And he comes over and in Giant he says, "What do you want, Start? And he sees you and he cracks his jaw. And he blinks a few times. And he comes over and he just, kneels down beside you. He looks you over. And you see him studying the markings on you.
Yeah.
And he says, "Haven't seen you at the moot."
And then Giant will reply, "Been out of the loop for a bit."
All your life by your accent.
Nods.
Speak common?
And in common, I do.
He switches. Good. I'll take this one, Stark. Go check your stock. Hey, I'm getting comfortable by the... Alright, alright. Off he goes.
I was told you might know a thing or two.
No more than you.
To start.
Clan Grawl, huh?
Yeah.
You ever met him?
Once in a vision. Well, some of them.
There's a word for you, pup. And he says the word lowlander and giant.
He takes it, basically like acknowledges it, but doesn't repeat it or anything. My father had a different lifestyle choice than the clans.
Andre the Coward, right?
Wow. Stifles it loud. Oh, I wouldn't say that to his face, but you know.
Why not?
Frankly, I don't know why he left.
Because he's a fucking coward.
Care to elaborate?
Sure. Kidnapped his father-in-law. Pulled him down to the lowlands. Haven't seen any of them since.
Well, I'm one of his sons.
No. You're one of Ayla's sons.
Fair. I'm
Let me
hoping
tell
to-
you from our perspective, right?
Nods. Gets
Your
comfortable.
pa, he's a thief.
Those are strong words.
Well, what do you call it when some outlander shows up, takes the clan's best hunter, fucks off, shows back up a couple of years later, kidnaps one of the clan elders, and fucks off again?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Clan Grawl hasn't recovered since then. They're a disgrace.
I think his fist clenches a bit at that.
Me? I'm Clan Tarz.
Can you spell that out for me?
Tarz.
Okay. Thank you.
But name only. I'm from Neverwinter.
Gotcha.
But unlike the coward, my clan knows where I am. They put out the call. Well, I'm suiting up.
Well, I'm looking to right what was wrong, I suppose. My father's getting up there in his years, so if someone's gonna fix this mess, it should be me.
Where's he at? I'll do the clan a favor.
I'll do it. Don't worry. I'm stronger than him now.
Looks you up and down. Are you bluffing?
No, he legitimately believes
Okay,
it.
make a persuasion check.
It's the whole reason he set out on this journey to begin with.
Not
What was
even gonna bring up his brother, who's stronger still.
No, I'm stronger.
Welcome back, Brightwind. So he nods. And he says, "Take his head to Clan Grawl."
His head, that seems extreme.
You say that when it's written on your chest plain as day.
Fair.
Stronger together.
He nods. I definitely have some questions for him, that's for sure.
What do you want to know?
Why he left? Actually, hey, I'm gonna have to BRB real quick. Apparently, my nose is bleeding.
Oh, lovely.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Salk, opinions, go.
Motherfucker.
That's a strong opinion, friend.
The better question, who's it directed at? The answer,
Yes.
the answer is yes. Your father's a coward. I'll fight you. You're probably right, but I'll fight you. Whether my pa's a coward or not, I'll fight you for insulting him.
The trope honor before reason ensues. A lot.
Yeah, right?
I honestly believe you, but god damn it, that's my paw.
Fuck you. You're right, but fuck you.
Rockham is gonna come back and be like, "Hey guys, I have all this information," and they're just gonna, and the KnightLites are gonna be like, "You need to leave more often." It's like, I just got back. What the fuck, guys?
Clan Grall's a disgrace. Clan Grall is no disgrace because I'm a member still. And I'm gonna be a hero. So fuck you.
Looks at the amount of Sockham's fucked up. You sure
Yeah,
about that?
right. Yeah. I mean,
keep fucking
Clan
up.
Grall is kind of a disgrace. Ziraj the Hunter beat Rockham in his own game.
How many levels higher is...
That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant.
And notably,
Now,
Ziraj is
fucking-
how much older? So battle experience.
Now hold on. If I think let's take what Ziraj did into account, right? And then he's a sub leader. He's CR 10 minimum.
He is not CR10.
I said minimum.
I know what I said.
Regardless, he's higher than we can handle. Alone.
I mean, Wright didn't exactly try to handle him. He just ran.
That's true.
I'm back. And
Welcome
I ran
back.
bravely, alright?
Yes, brave Sir Rockham bravely ran away.
Damn right.
Brave Rockham. Brave.
Now I want to see a Monty Python.
I was doing Braden a favor, right? He'd be out of a job.
Fair. You by
Anyway.
yourself?
Looks over to Carol. I have a companion with me.
Gestures at the tattoos on your chest again.
Nods. My family's back in Waterdeep. I took a few days off.
Should have brought him with you.
They're not the camping type.
Excuse you.
Neither
Well,
am
you
I, but and he just gestures around.
Fair. Maybe next time I will.
Heading up north.
I thought I was, but I might have business I need to get back to.
It's a long way to the Dale.
Yeah. I'd like to go visit once things calm down.
Tell you the news if you like.
Do what, sorry?
I can tell you the news if you like.
Sure, by all means.
Clan Scar buying for Chief Clan. Of
That's a
our
bold
lot,
move.
at least. The orc houses and the 10 towns are still going at it. The dwarves took Gauntlgrim back,
Was it theirs to begin with?
as far as I know, but before my time.
Gotcha. Do they stay relatively in the same area?
Who?
All the clans,
He shakes his
for
head.
the most part.
Depends on the clan.
I'd like to meet the rest of Clan Grawl sometime soon.
Clan Grawl moves around a lot.
Okay.
Sometimes they'll head up into the Dale to go meet the Minotaurs.
The who what?
Sometimes they'll be as far south as Neverwinter.
Well, I have some friends who can figure that out, I suppose.
Your best bet. The humans. Umar gestures at the dwarf. They don't keep tabs on the northerners. Find yourself a dwarf hole. Get the information there.
Noted.
Gonzogrim's your best choice. It's just off the main road. Granted, fuck long way up there, but it's close. Well, relatively. The other dwarf holds are over the Iron Hills. Good luck. Some of them are hidden.
Well, you've given me a place to start, so it's more than I had.
Do yourself a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Take the rights.
The rights? Oh, yes.
And don't be like your father.
I aim not to be. Which is ironic, considering he's basically the spitting image.
Right? Coming back to the city with us.
I want to see if I can get a boar or something to bring back with me, but I might. I go hunting early in the morning if you want to go with.
Do I look like a hunter?
You look like you could use a reason.
He chuckles. He shakes his head. I appreciate it. I'm a mason.
Noted. Well,
If you have a house that needs fixing, we can talk.
Actually, I do.
I'm sorry. He looks around.
Not here. It's in Waterdeep. It's a little place called the. Wow, my brain is dying today. The
Troll Skull Manor.
Thank you. I keep wanting to say like Troll Tavern, but that's not it. It's a little place called Troll Skull Manor.
I know it. How'd you get it?
Helped find a dude who was lost in the sewers.
Stranger Things.
It's a long story.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll cut you a deal. 3,000 gold coins. I'll get to work.
Unfortunately, I don't have that money on me. You'll want to talk to the rest of the KnightLites. They can get you sorted.
Where'll I find them?
Troll Skull Manor.
Alright. I'll stop by.
Nods. If I'm not there, just tell them Rockham sent you.
I will.
Nods.
So. The evening passes otherwise uneventfully.
Mm-hmm.
Your new friend teaches you some giant songs if you want them.
Sure, I'll take them. I know Sokka will like them.
Mm-hmm. He teaches you the Song of Jara Golden Dawn. And he teaches you the Lay of Bregor the Red.
What was the name again?
Bregor the Red.
Gotcha. I will definitely pass those along. Sokka has entered the chat.
But other than that, the night passes largely uneventfully. The day dawns. Yep. The caravan is packing up when you wake up.
Mm-hmm.
You want to follow them to Waterdeep?
I'm probably not going to get aboard this close to the city, huh?
No, it's that far out.
Chances are low, but never zero.
True.
I'll probably not leave with them, but I'll take a couple hours, see if I find anything.
Okay, make a survival check.
Survival. Boop.
Nope.
Oh. Alright, well. If I catch up to them, cool. If not, I'll just make my way back.
You will not catch up to them. They're on carts.
Yeah, so. Sometime in the midday, I'll start making my way back.
You head back to the city. Night is falling. you enter the city with your papers, empty-handed. Make your way to Troll Skull Manor.
I'm gonna stop and buy a drink for the group, like a bottle or something.
You get a bottle. Troll Skull Manor is silent when you arrive that evening. But you do see a light coming from the Bookworm's Treasure a few blocks down. Seems to be the only light in Troll Skull Manor at the moment, or Troll Skull Alley at the moment.
I think after looking around the manor for a minute, he'll head over.
Okay.
I'll leave the bottle at the manor.
So, I believe the KnightLites were going to reconvene minus Esvili Rosnar and dissect the thingus.
Oh, forgot about that.
And then we were going to go.
Yes. Gonna go to various places.
Yes.
So I think, Rock, you come in with no fanfare to see Rashal the Page Turner and all of your friends, minus Lawrence, just perusing tomes and cross-referencing a metal man, it looks like, as you approach the window. And I think, who has the highest passive perception among you? I think it's Connie, right?
No,
Braden's
it's...
got 12.
I'm pretty sure it was a rock, but
Yeah.
Well, not counting Rock Dingle.
Yeah, mine's 17, so you know.
mine is 14.
Okay. Can anybody beat 14?
Wait, hang on. Let me check my notes. Because
I'll be
if I
surprised if you
think
have higher.
right, well, I don't, but our friend might.
Rashal?
No.
Who friend?
Azure Edge.
Oh.
Mm.
I don't think he can beat 14.
Has a 15, but in wisdom, but I don't think that's high enough.
So it
No.
would be a 12?
That would be a 12, yeah.
Yeah.
So, Connie, I think you glance up, and you just happen to, like, look out
Oh.
the... Yes?
Sorry, I just noticed. The weapon can sense the presence of non-lawful creatures within 120 feet.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm pretty sure
lawful
Rockham is
neutral, so-
lawful.
Yeah, no,
lawful neutral.
I'm sorry. That just caught me off guard.
So, Connie, you look up, and out the dark windows, you just see Rockham and Caro.
Rock! Goes to open the door.
Looks up. Looks over at the door.
Yeah. Connie, like, unlocks
Immediately
the
up to
door.
let him in.
Yeah, and you go in, Rock, and Rashal, like, looks up and says, I just put a fresh pot of tea on the fire. I know Miss Gambleson and a few others would wish to imbibe. Could I tempt you with a cup as well, Master Rockham? Safe from your travels at last,
That would be lovely.
I'll see it done. If just a few more moments, I think. With just enough time for us to, perhaps...
He cuts him off. Braden, Sockham, we need to talk.
Right.
We also need to talk to you because a lot has happened.
I was gonna say.
Raises a brow. Looking at the metal man.
It's dead. It's in
Right.
pieces.
Yeah, he's like, apparently a lot has happened.
You look at Braden and you severely cut up.
Ooh. Seems we all have a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
Close the door behind me.
I've got a.
I'm happy to let
Plan.
you guys have this conversation if you want it.
Sure.
Cool.
Okay,
Well, as you can see, and he like
There's-
kicks the number right within the number right.
So I got jumped by some Zentaro members getting that. Then it jumped me while I was getting rid of them, and it was a bit of a shit show.
What exactly is it?
It's a robot man.
Weren't
Looks like a
you,
statue.
You would absolutely not know the word robot. Hang on
Sorry.
now.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was a fumble.
Statue or something. But
That was a fumble of the tongue. It's
Yeah.
a metal. It's
There
a
you
metal
go.
man.
There you go.
that is a Nimblewright, and that is the last creature we know for a fact had the stone. And what was the last thing you saw before you left? Because a
Oh,
lot
boy.
happened.
Depends on how literal I need to answer that. I mean, the city was tearing itself apart.
Also, Connie, make us a medicine check for me, please.
Oh, yeah. I'm surprised Sockham hasn't asked for perception yet.
Rock's clothes are covered in bloody puncture wounds.
Are you okay? What happened? Like, now she's like,
Rabbit bear.
trying to hold you.
Bullshit,
Did he-
Connie.
Yeah, a bear punched you with a single claw here, and here, and here.
He puts a hand on Connie's shoulder. We're calling it a rabbit bear. Leaves it at that.
Well, did
I mean, I want to like
Well,
it,
if it's a
like,
rabid bear, that's definitely a problem.
did Storm
Galestorm.
Galestorm? Did Galestorm at least serve you well against this air quotes bear?
You know he doesn't have it on him.
Mm-hmm.
He says that and then notices that. Where's Galestorm?
It's being repaired.
Repair.
Rockham, if that weapon got... If I'm understanding magical weapons right, he holds up his machete. If this got broken, it's not magic no more.
I think he looks to Brayden and says, "It's the story I have to stick with."
Braden would be like, okay. He'd look at Sockham and just like, go with it.
Where's
Well,
Paul?
Don't argue this.
What?
He's
I
trying to be like,
can-
Brayden, help me out here.
I can assure you, Master Rockham, that there is no prying ears here except our own. If there's anything that needs to be discussed,
What can you tell us?
Well, I have some. Did Siraj say if you wanted the names to be just for Brayden?
no, he didn't. He said make sure Brayden gets the message.
Gotcha. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What was that?
That was
Anyway.
Gamzee doing happy claps, is what that was.
That was me doing
It
my
did not sound
excited
like a
jitters.
clap, I'll tell you that much. Anyway,
God damn it.
so Brayden, he says, Istrid, Dabble, and Tashlin are not to be trusted.
And he gets taken aback by that. It's like, okay, the fuck?
Apparently, Tashlin's head of the city guard.
I think Connie looks at Brayden like,
And Braden just kind of is like sitting there stunned and he looks down a bit. And he's like trying to put it together in his head. And it's like, Estrid, Davil.
And I pull out 30
Okay.
gold coins, hand it to Brayden. Keep an eye on follow.
And everything gets put together. It's like, oh,
yeah, it kind of clicks into place for Connie.
I'm gonna mark 30 gold off.
Wait a minute. Take care of Rockham, who has Paul's axe.
I think you can take a guess without saying the name.
It's being repaired.
He has it
like
then?
Jones.
He doesn't say anything.
Does the little paw axe like that wasn't ours to hand off?
Do you think I had a choice? You're not
Braden's just-
dumb. You
yeah,
can put 2 and 2 together.
Braden's just staring
You-
at the puncture and it's like, what
you-
the fuck did you
You
do
probably
it,
did have a choice, and that was your best option.
Looks at Connie. Not one that would end well.
Oh boy.
Are we getting it back?
Eventually.
How long is eventually?
Couple weeks.
What's the catch?
It's being repaired. I think
I'd
without
ask-
saying it, he just mouths the word, "This is the story I have." No, he doesn't expect them to get it, but uses like to himself.
I know Brain's getting it. It's like you need to keep your shot.
Sockham's making this face like, I want to ask if that's literal because I don't understand.
It always insight, but I'm trying to give it away without saying the words. So up to you, I suppose.
It would behoove in any way, assorted masters and associates, I can ward this room. Though
We should be fine.
I assure you, it's entirely unnecessary.
Oh, by the way, Rockham, two things you need to be aware of right now.
I already know he has a girlfriend.
Yes. Other thing you need to know.
I love how Sokam just breezes over that. Like, of course you know. Okay.
Yep.
Aside from that, his girlfriend is officially a KnightLite, and so is Rashal.
I don't remember making that decision, but alright.
It was a group collective, you weren't here.
Blank stare. I said I'd try to be open-minded, so alright.
That's my brother. Also, I have an idea that I'm probably gonna need your help.
What's that? If it's about this thing, I have no idea what this is.
No. Well, it has to do with that. You're much better spoken than I am, and you'll understand my line of thinking better.
Try me.
I want to make Azure into the immortal guardian of Waterdeep by himself.
Looks to Rashal.
Normally
Normally he looked at Pierce, but Pierce isn't here.
No, Pierce is there.
Oh, okay.
It's quite beyond my purview. Unfortunately, I could...
Yeah, the plan is we go to the Temple of Gond, right?
Yes,
That's
the
where
House of
these are
Inspired
from?
Hands.
We go there, and we talk to them about the idea of building one of these that Azure Edge can control.
But why?
That way, I don't have to stay once this is over.
Are you
I
planning
don't-
on going home?
If this works, then I won't have a reason to come back.
What about the whole being a hero thing?
There's a whole world, Rockham. I
Gotcha.
can't limit myself to one city.
Fair enough.
It'll give me more time, at least.
I think he pauses for a moment and starts counting heads. We're missing someone.
You know about Lawrence. Ziraj told you.
He's seeing if they know.
Yeah. Slight problem about Lawrence.
Sterns up.
So you guys know about that at least. Alright.
We know.
Okay, you're in the loop. Thank fuck for that.
Rockham, I looked the man in the eyes. Be hard not to know.
He does have some weird eyes.
No.
Okay, that
Shots
was
fired
funny.
at Lawrence.
Bye. You're as dense as crab's armor sometimes. But I suppose I usually am. So, no fault to you. The man who took Lawrence.
If I might, Master Sokam, perhaps instead of inferring that everyone is on the same page, perhaps the record should be made public,
Right. He, clears his throat and straightens up a little. About, 2 days ago? A day ago?
Day and a half.
About a day and a half ago, we were enjoying some time with Embrick and Avi, and Lawrence went outside and was gone. I rounded the corner with Embrick after a conversation with Schema Weirdbottle, and there was a man in the alleyway. Lawrence was nowhere to be seen. That man was Manshun, a leader of the Black Network, and the only man to have gone to war with himself and won. That is to say, he created multiple simulacra of himself. They went to war to decide who the true Manshun was, and one of them actually won.
So he has... Is it like us, twins? What? I don't think he'd know the word simulacrum, so.
Sorry, a simulacrum it's like a clone of yourself, I guess.
I think it
I
said
get the
copy,
gist.
not clone, but
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think I
copies.
get the gist.
clone is
And
its
there
own
are-
spell.
Right. That's Sockham's best.
Yeah. You're fine.
As far as I'm aware, he looks to the others for them to correct him on what he's about to say. There's still multiple of him.
Connie nods.
I'm guessing since you guys haven't gone to kill the fucker, that it's not that easy.
He has Lawrence.
No.
He has Lawrence, and he
One,
wants
he
the
has
stone.
Lawrence. Two, he can go up against the black staff. Something we can't even do.
He wants the stone as trade.
And three, he wants the stone.
The hell does he want to do with it?
I just
I don't know.
Not a problem.
What's to stop me from putting an arrow in his face the moment he has the stone?
He'll kill Lawrence. He'll kill Lawrence.
We get Lawrence out, and I put an arrow in his face.
We've already got a plan to kill him.
Enlighten me.
Well, my plan, anyway, is to wake up Galore as soon as it's in Manchun's hands. Or strike a deal with Galore and make sure it rejects Manchun. Either way, I think we win. I don't really
I
know.
leave
If
for
we can
a
pull
few
it
days.
off.
Jesus Christ.
I don't really know what an aboleth is capable of, but I think we.
Do you think we're strong enough to kill it?
Him? No.
The Aboleth, probably not.
There's got to be somebody in the city that can do the job.
I mean, we're working with Lady so far,
To start.
so
Currently, the plan is we find the stone, ask it the questions we need, and then turn it in.
And then explode it so it turns back into an aboleth, and then the two can fight it out.
And then we clean up what's left, hopefully.
Which is a
Probably
terrible idea, but it's.
the best we've got for now.
Oh, while we're all
Yeah.
sharing things, I do have a bit more for you guys. Mostly Sockham.
Oh,
Go on.
I met someone from Clan Tors.
I'm not familiar, but go on.
Clan Tors is a merchant clan near the southern edge of the territory of the northern territories. Most known for their disdain for fire giants, but adoption of many of their practices, minus the slavery, of course.
Uh-huh. Interesting. Go on.
Turns out Father is a renowned coward among the clans.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah,
whoa,
and
hold
a
up.
thief.
Sounds like the other clans are talking a lot of shit.
They want me to bring him his head.
Fucking hell!
Yeah. I'm completely glazing over it. They want me to bring them Father's head.
From what grandfather said, I don't doubt it, but sounds like they're talking a lot of shit.
True, and I aim to prove them wrong once we're done here.
Fucking hell! I can't. I can't.
All I
I
can
just-
think of.
I just got a fantastic idea.
Uh huh.
Oh dear.
Connie,
Yeah?
your spell Animal Messenger, does it have a particular range?
Oh,
Let me check that out of character.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, Sibs143, if you can hear me right now, I need fan art of Sockham kicking in a lunchroom door, shouting, "I heard you were talking shit."
I would. Kicking in the door to the yawning portal. No
Yes. Yes.
Now that's a t-shirt.
less. With a very
Actually,
annoyed
I think
German.
that might be
Poster, if nothing
Sockham's
else.
mug, is what that is.
Yeah,
I
that's
heard you were talking shit.
I heard
Yep,
you were
yep.
talking shit.
Well, there's Sawkins' mug.
Heard you were
Fucking
talking
accurate,
shit.
man.
Around Sockham, heard you were talking shit, Azure,
Okay,
little
so
bitch.
so Connie.
Yeah.
It's the duration of the spell. So if it doesn't get there in time for the spell, then it wears off.
Right.
Which is, by the way, a really good way to make an angry animal fuck right off.
Oh, that is genius.
You just like you get attacked by a bear. You only have one spell slot left. The other guys are down. You cast Animal Messenger. Go tell Laurel Silverhand I said hi.
Oh no.
That is a fantastic use of that spell.
Oh yeah.
So, what's the word, Connie?
They would have to be able to travel there with my ability within 3 days.
I suppose there's no way to get a bird to Ambridge in that time.
No.
You would need something either extremely fast or something that can teleport, which would preclude it from what I can do.
Sockham gets the fax machine noises face.
Oh,
I might have another idea.
Go on. I'll find
Go
somewhere
on.
to sit at this point.
So, I have to go to Blackstaff anyway.
Okay.
Sorry.
Do you think it's possible to arrange a two-way trip?
Huh.
Like, to get us bamfed back to Amberridge?
For a bit.
Is that possible?
Probably be expensive, but someone could probably get us at least in the ballpark.
Well,
Maybe to the city we never actually named.
that's what I'm thinking. Make a quick detour, get some answers, come back, get back to work. Hell, Tristan might know a thing or two we could use.
If Tristan's even there.
I was gonna say.
If he's
Didn't
if
we say
he's
the
even
town
there.
was called Edom?
I don't remember.
I don't
That
remember.
sounds familiar.
I'm pretty sure because I made a pun about the village of Bree,
Oh,
Yeah.
and we called it.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
pretty
yeah,
sure we
yeah,
called
yeah.
it Edom.
Mm-hmm. I think you're right. But it might be a useful stop. Get some info from Tristan if he's there. Get some answers from Paul. See Ma.
Do we have time for that, considering the Lauren situation?
I mean, it'd probably be as long as
Probably be
we
a thing we do afterwards.
Yeah, probably. Either afterwards or as long as we can actually get into Amberridge in one go. Probably a 30-minute hour thing.
I'm gonna be honest, once we're relatively safe here with the current situation, I'm planning to head home, get some answers, and then go see the clans.
What did that person, they tell you anything about Clan Girl?
It's not exactly in a good state right now. Father kinda tore it to shreds.
Right.
You can probably ask the man himself. He's gonna be stopping by sometime.
Good. I'll have to ask if Goliaths have any sort of traditions to settle bad blood.
Oh, apparently going by Rockham, that's to bring them his head.
Yeah.
Me and Paul have some words to exchange.
Makes two of us. But I suppose we should focus on...
Right.
Seriously, what is that thing?
It's a metal man, Rockham. I told you earlier.
It
I don't see how that's possible.
Magic.
apparently magic allows for a lot of nonsense.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Like I said, Temple of Gond makes these things. He kicks it.
Not quite accurate, Master Swalcom. It would donated to the Temple of Gone, as well as the information required for their upkeep by a traveling merchant from rather far away. Some
Oh.
years ago.
Well, they have the method, and that's what I need.
I don't believe the Temple of Gond has been successful in creating additional individuals such as this. Though, of course, I am by no means an expert on the process.
You're smarter than me, anyway, on this. But this Azurage is technically and unfortunately classified as Blackstaff property. So, maybe I can convince them to help?
Well, now that the KnightLites are united, and at the very least, mostly, and Master Parnassus will be joining us forthwith, I am certain there is nothing that you cannot accomplish, I believe.
Rock.
Mm.
While you ran into you know who,
The bear.
when you ran into the bear,
He's certainly a bear, that's for sure.
That's the idea, yes.
when you ran into the bear, did you find out anything the bear knew?
Regretting what?
The chaos that is Waterdeep right now.
Best I can answer
did
is
you see anyone? Yeah.
Centaurum's basically split into two sides, as it were. Hence the whole who not to trust thing. Also, Brendan, you're a fucking idiot. I just want to put that out there.
I mean, fair, but what did I do last time?
You joined a faction that's basically going to kill you if you try to leave. Seems kind of dumb if you ask me.
Agreed.
Deal with it the same way I deal with everything else.
I just hope you know what you're doing. Just
I'm sorry.
Almost to himself a bit. It's that's what they are.
I'm sorry, Braden. Does that mean run away and hide?
let's just say I asked a few questions.
I think you say that Rochelle like snorts into his teacup.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was here. Oh,
How dare!
it's been a busy day. That's about all I have. I assume you already know about Schemo.
I fucking.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Out of character, did Pierce ever mention about the kids going missing from the?
Yeah, like you all know the kids are missing.
Aye, okay.
You got it
I'm
from
just making
Pierce
sure.
and Desvile.
I think that happened while I was gone. I mean, I met them,
yeah.
but
And we heard from Cromley while he was coming into the office.
Mm-hmm.
There.
Okay, so
I was just making sure.
I think Connie like pulls out some scratch parchment and she's just like jotting down all the information they have just to keep everything straight.
Okay.
And on that list is the Greyhound, the
Growlhund.
Growlhund kids are missing, and what?
Go ahead. I was just correcting you. You said Greyhound.
Yeah, and then I corrected myself. The Growlhund.
Right. I corrected you at the same time. That's what I said.
yeah.
Manchun wants the stone. We don't know where the stone is. The Nimblewright was the last person we know for a fact that had it. We have the map with the lady's name on it, with the lobster monster.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Y'all got
Grinda
into some shit.
Garloth is the name. You still have
Are
the
you-
bloody map.
Are you saying this out loud while writing, by the way?
Yep.
Is Growlhund the place that burned down?
Oh yeah.
The kids are safe. Ish.
Do you know where they are?
Officially, no. Or he wouldn't say officially. He's like, let's just say no. Again,
Fair.
bear. Rar.
Okay. Okay.
Rockham is terrible at lying, so he's just like
It really is.
sweeping it all under the air quote bear rug.
You know, Rockham, I'm bad at lying because I
Not
don't
exactly
lie.
trying.
I'm bad at lying because I don't lie. You're bad at lying, just bad.
If I don't, a certain someone's gonna go missing. Points a thumb at Connie.
Oh,
Ah, I see.
Yeah. You know,
What the fuck is it with people threatening you specifically?
What's it with people trying to start a fight with us? They probably can win, but I won't let them.
it's because we're awesome. You know,
Suckham is going to defeat you with the power of friendship and this axe he found.
what do you have? An axe? No.
And what are you going to defeat me with? Friendship! And this rusty spoon I found. It's kind of cool.
Anyway,
The power of friendship in anime.
Yes.
and a giant fucking axe.
Maybe the real friends were the axes we found along the way.
Yeah.
I hate that also works for a line for
I
something.
know!
What other references can we stuff in here?
Oh,
Congratulations! I am now laughing so hard I started crying.
Good.
I have to ask you a question.
Yes?
No, that was a joke.
Aye.
That was a reference to my girlfriend.
Anyway,
Speaking
Moving
of
right
reference,
Well, apparently I need to find Trench because I've got some information for him.
So do I. A,
need-
to get that information, and B, to make sure he's okay.
do we know where he is?
No, he said to come back later to find out what he found out, and I went to visit him, and he wasn't
If
there.
you have anything
Or
with
if he
his,
was, he didn't
I can
answer.
try and track him. Although in this city, the scent might be gone by now. Pat Scarrow on the head.
You could try, sure.
It's worth a shot if you have anything.
I don't think I do.
I eat it. The herbs.
Well, those are gonna smell like herbs, probably.
yeah, but so was he.
The herbs. that you
That's fair.
use
Oh, you're right. Okay. Yeah,
like,
she'll pull out some of the herbs from her herb kit and like see if you can get a whiff of any of this.
signal Caro over.
Yep. And you gotta get Kara out of the shop first.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
To be honest, I just imagined her like just in our head, a giant head through the window.
I
No,
was
actually,
thinking something similar, actually.
I mean, if y'all are ready to go now, we can see if they find anything.
Well, the other plan was to go back to the grill hounds and dig through the rubble, see if we can find anything for find the stone as well.
I'm not sure if it's lucky or unlucky if they lead to the same place, but I'm trying to.
It would help if we managed to get the names. So
You guys are better at this whole thing than I am. I'm just trying to do what I can.
Sorry, I had to fight with my headphones for a minute. What's the plan?
we're either going to track down Trench or go to the ground hounds and dig through the rubble.
All right. Do we want to split up or go together?
Splitting up so far has been a pain in the ass, so I'd probably stay together.
Right.
Is anyone in the city gonna have a problem with us moving around at night?
I mean, probably the Zentarum, but looks at Sockham.
Yeah, it looks like Yeah.
No, it looks at Sockham. I'm pretty sure we can handle them. Fucking Muscle Mountain over here managed to defeat how many? What, 6?
6.
Somehow.
You could easily do 8.
Aye, this thing counts for 4 of them.
That's fair. That thing is creepy looking.
Slightly.
I mean,
Right then, shall we?
Right, let's get going.
And with renewed purpose, that's gonna be the last shot of the episode. Welcome back, Brightwind.
It's
My
good to
voice
have you
hurts.
back, dude.
So good to have you back, dude.
I'm glad to be back.
For
I got
he's
my
a
ass
jolly
kicked.
good fellow, and so say all of us. Let's do some shout-outs, shall we? Brightwind, start us off.
Hi, I'm Brightwind, and I don't remember how I used to do my shoutouts, so I'm just gonna wing it, and we're just gonna go with it. Hi, I'm Brightwind Inc. I do art stuff sometimes. You can find my art stuff at DeviantArt. I think I have a Facebook still, and otherwise I'm usually around on Discord. I also have a Twitter. Not doing too much art stuff these days, but I'm still working on a few things. And it's good to be back. Hopefully I'll still be here come next week.
Woot! Gracie.
Hey, I'm Rich Mila, aka Gracie. I also do art stuff, mostly for Kids Channel. And I also love tabletops. So if you like either of those things, give me a poke.
Delta.
Yo, I'm Delta, your resident Mad Scotsman. You'll find me hanging about the Discord doing mod stuff, usually just spending my time playing games, hidden projects, the stuff. If you're ever in a need for somebody either just to talk to or need a hand with something, give me a shout.
Gamzee. I said Gamzee.
I got about halfway muted.
Go on.
What was that noise?
That sounded like a snort.
It
Well,
sounded
excuse
like
you.
I was clearing my throat.
That's not what that sounded
it
like.
sounded like you were
Really
clearing
did.
something else, friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, as always, I'm Guy Gamzee, the Bottom Training, and if ever I am needed, you can always find me in the Discord or on Twitter at the Homestuck Homie. Speaking of these places, if you weren't able to get a question out during our last showing of Hitting the Book, which I don't blame you, that was like last month.
Hey,
Listen, I'm at fault too. I'm mainly at fault. Then please send your questions to me on those two platforms. DMs for Discord, please. And I'll be sure to have them added in to the next showing's Q&A,
which will hopefully be very soon.
which will hopefully be very soon. I don't have anything else happening. It should be happening.
Same.
I'm sick of feeling guilty.
Same. Did you have fun tonight, Gamzee?
Oh yeah.
Good. Great Scare, I fixed your end card!
Thank you for that. Hi there, guys. I'm Trishcare. I am still kidnapped, but now with Rockham back, maybe I'll be getting rescued next session if I'm lucky. If I'm really, really lucky. Anyway, if you need me, I am a mod for Kids Channel, and as according to my new end cards, not only do I knit things, because while it's warm now, it will be winter again soon enough. So, soft and fluffy things right here. Also, as I have a knack for budgeting, I am also able to give you a hand if you need a hand getting finances in order. So if you need any help, please feel free to hit me up anytime.
For my part, I am the sharp-eyed kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a channel that is devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoyed your time with us. This has been a Dice-Icive action into Waterdeep Xtra, where we catch Rockham up on all of the events that have transpired over the last several months in Waterdeep, and we have done precisely that. Hooray! We'll be back with more of the main story, so to speak, next week. Stay tuned for that, and I do hope that you enjoyed. I'll be back tomorrow with Mortal Shell in the afternoon, if you're watching the live show, and the return of Open Dice Night in the evening, where our sponsor for August and September, Night Mist Okami, is bringing us a Fate-accelerated short story called Crystalline Bounty in the evening. Stop by if you like tabletop role-playing games, or if you don't know if you like tabletop role-playing games. We'd absolutely love to have you. For now, as always, time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to all of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next week as we return to the adventures into Waterdeep and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again soon.